Welcome to my channel. My name is Luna Affinity and I'm an energy reader and channeler. Sit back, get cozy, and get ready for some readings. Hello everyone. Oh, Naija, thank you for the donation. Welcome in, welcome in. Sag girl. Sag girl, is Vernon going to propose to Sag girl? Sag girl, I have a yes. All right. MA, have I met my future husband in today's event? Has MA met their future husband? MA, I'm getting a no for that one. Naija, thank you, girl. Thank you. We set this out the other day. I had a candle going too, like over here in the corner, but breathing in like a lot of candle smoke just really irritates my lungs, so I haven't done that in a minute. But yeah, we've had it this way for maybe like the last 3 or 4 live streams, I would say. Oh, thank you. I just painted them today. Will they keep the person they chose for the job? Will they keep the person they chose for the job? This is for Naija, please. I would say I'm leaning towards a no, Naija, but it's a very small no, which almost makes me feel like the decision is not set in stone right now. I think this could change, but I feel like Spirit's telling me it's inconclusive mostly. You're welcome, MA. You're welcome, Naisha. Haley says, will I get a work from home job this year? Will Haley get a work from home job this year? Will Haley get a work from home job this year? I feel like it's a yes, Haley. I'm like intuitively getting a yes. Will Haley get a work from home job this year? Oh, they don't want to answer. I'm leaning towards a yes, Haley. I am. I really am. I don't think it's crossing just yet. So I feel like a work from home job, maybe like a hybrid situation at a minimum. But I think that something is coming for you remotely. It's just not fully, the picture's not fully clear yet. Like I feel spirit saying yes. All right, do you see Linda being able to complete a CompT degree? I am getting a yes, Linda. I'm getting a yes for you. We have about 6 minutes left of the free list, and we'll be moving on to donations. Naisha's first on the list. She says she knows exactly what she's going to ask. So Naisha, whenever you're ready, you can post your question if you want to get a little bit in advance. But otherwise we can wait. That's fine too. Haley, you're welcome. Medea. Is there some good news coming for Medea next week? Is there good news coming for Medea next week? Medea, I'm hearing neither good nor bad. Nothing bad, nothing good. Kind of just a normal week is kind of what I'm getting. Hey, Becca. Shayna, thanks to the donation, girl. Becca says, did my baby daddy really think I was with another guy today? He messaged me about it. Does he really think this? Does he really think this? I am getting a yes, Becca. Shayna, let me see where you're at on the list. I think you're next after Naisha. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Are you still seeing your child's father, Becca? Are you still hanging with him? You're welcome, Becca. Yes, it's been hot and heavy for the past week. I guess he's missed feels today. Oh my gosh. Paranoid. Night Asia, I've got your question. Sorry if I'm a little silent, like in between readings. My sister just messaged me. She feels like she's not doing so hot. I think she's getting sick or something. And I was just at her house yesterday, so I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to get sick. So yeah, I've been talking to her about that. Hey Amy, welcome in. Brennan was supposed to actually have his dental surgery today and they canceled as well. So that's moved to next week now, which is why you guys are seeing me today. Is the guy Amy is talking to seeing Amy as a friend? Is the guy Amy's talking to seeing her as a friend? I got a yes, Amy. That's okay. Take your time. Her precision feels better. Thank you, Naisha. I hope so too. I told her, I was like, don't eat any more sweets, no more sugar. Like, she said she's been eating a lot of sweets lately and she thinks that's been like lowering her immunity. I told her I would make her some soup. So I'm probably gonna go to the store in a little bit and make some, or maybe in the morning, and make some lentil soup for her. She loves my lentil soup and it has like lots of nutrients, nutrient dense, has like lots of vegetables, lentils, obviously. Let's see. And it probably wouldn't like, it would probably help me too to also have some of it. Just boost that immunity. Jack is another guy I'm gonna be friends with benefits with. Oh my gosh, Amy. Hey Kevin, welcome in. It's been a minute. How are you? All right, we have hit the free list closure here. So I'm going to answer these last couple of questions and then we'll move on to donations. All right. Am I going to get employed this year? Please show me a yes or a no for Shelly. Shelly, I am getting a yes for you. Exciting. Oh, soup is the best. Yes, sweet is. Thanks. Girl, I know that you're the same way as me. If someone you love was sick, I know, Naija, you would also make food for them too. Is it possible for Akshat and I to clear our differences next week? Kevin. This is for Kevin Spirit. He wants to know, is it possible for Akshat and him to clear the differences next week? Will there be a clearing next week? Please show me a yes or a no. It's looking like the starts of one, Kevin. I feel either things will be fully clear for you guys, or you guys will feel like you've extended an olive branch to one another and like something will get started as far as that. Oh, for sure. My lentil soup is so damn good. Like, I season that shit up, put lots of chili powder in it. It's like an expectorant almost because it's so good. Amy, thank you for the donation. Let's see. Same, Luna, food is a love language for me. Yeah, I really do love cooking. I will say that's probably like a love language of mine for sure. As far as like acts of service, making sure people I love are nourished is like a big thing for me for sure. D-Roy, I am sorry, my friend. My free list closed after you came in. You are more than welcome to donate if you like that question answered. You're welcome, Kevin. Season that shit up. I do. It's crazy. Like, the amount of chili powder that goes into this lentil soup is insanity. Like, I think it's like probably a fourth of a cup or more. Plus like a bunch of other seasonings. I do like thyme, oregano, sea salt, cracked pepper, garlic powder, minced garlic, onion powder. It has like onion, celery, carrots, lentils. I put ham in it. That's unconventional, but we like it like that. Yeah, I do it up. Let's just put it this way. It has so many seasonings in it that I have like a written down recipe, and I still have not memorized like my measurements because it's so many of them. That's how many seasonings I put in it. Chili pepper flakes, like those like red pepper flakes. Kesha, absolutely, yes, you can donate. Donations are open. Pricing is in the description. And the link to my Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal are in the link, like in the pinned comment in the link tree. SB, thank you for the donation. Let me add you to the list. SB, you will be after Amy. Thanks, girl. You're the sweetest. All right, let me update. I tried to book. It says owner doesn't accept payments from me. What happened on Cash App? Let me see. If it's on my end, the only reason why someone would be blocked is because they've requested refunds multiple times. And that's not, like, they'll donate and then they'll leave and they'll request a refund instead of waiting for my next live stream, and I don't do refunds. So it means that I've had to refund this person multiple times and I will block them, but that's only happened like 2 times in my whole like 4 years of streaming. So unless you're one of those people, there might just be an issue with Cash App. But for some reason, I can't see any activity or anything like that. So I'm not sure. I can't go back into the history right now. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I don't know how to do that right now. So if you look at our history, Kesha, and if you look at our history, like you're between you and me, and like you've requested multiple refunds from me, that might be why you're not able to send me a payment. But if you never sent money to me before, then it might just be an issue with Cash App right now. I'm not sure. Kesha, if Cash App is the only option that you have, then I'm sorry about that. But if you want to try PayPal or Venmo, you can do that as well. Those are also other options. Yeah, there might just be an issue with Cash App because, like I said, I don't do that very often. Like I've done it maybe like 2 times in my whole career. Shayna, yes, you can leave your question with me. Absolutely. Yeah, if you've only gotten one reading from me in the past and like we redeemed it and everything, I truthfully don't know. You're more than welcome to send me your @ and I can look into it on Cash App and see if there's a reason why that's happening. But I personally know that I don't really block people. Like, that's very rare for me to do, and your name doesn't sound familiar to me. So I honestly think it's a Cash App situation that's going on right now, but I can't say for sure because I just don't know how to like look into that without your information. So I tried to look into like my history. I tried to look into like anybody that has been blocked. I don't know where to find that. So my thing is like, if you guys donate to me and you guys have an emergency and you have to go somewhere to do something and you can't hang around for your reading, that's totally fine. I always allow you guys to redeem with a voice clip via email or wait till the next time that I go live if you guys can't stick around. The thing is that a lot of times people will donate, leave, and then ask for a refund. And that to me is not fair because I stay for the full duration to get through the list. You guys should also give me that same respect. So that's the only reason why I do that. Like I said, it's very rare. But I also give you guys the respect and courtesy to leave your question with me. So that way, if you can't be here for your reading, I will still do it for you regardless. And you can come back to get your reading at another time when you have a minute. So that's just kind of like my style here. That's the only thing I can think that happened, but I really don't know. But I do have to get on to donations. I can't really talk about that anymore. But let me know if you have any questions about that. All right, so Nyasia says, they reached out telling me they went with another candidate because they lived closer and had a tiny bit more experience, of course. We knew it was neck and neck. We knew that. The recruiter put emphasis on wanting to keep in touch. Wow, this is the same energy I was talking about, Nyasia. I want to go back to our other readings because like this is exactly what I was picking up. This person's literally looking for the most perfect candidate and living closer and having a tiny bit more experience, but wanting to keep your situation on file. What really happened? Do you see them reaching back out to me? I'm done asking about jobs after this. I've been driving myself nuts. Oh my gosh, you're so funny. Kesha, do me a favor and tell me what your @ is. If you can want to post that real quick and delete it. And I can see if like maybe I can pull you up and maybe unblock you if I have blocked you. But typically speaking, when someone requests a refund, I just give you guys the refund, but I move on. And because my rules are like in my disclaimer that I don't do refunds. So, I mean, if that's cool with you, and you want to give me your @ I can unblock. And you know, as long as you don't keep being one of those people that do that, then we're good. We're fine. All right. Well, let's take a look. Nyasia. Perfect. That sounds good, Kesha. Well, let me see if I can find you once I have your @ If you don't want to post in the chat, you can email it to me real quick. And I'll see if I can look you up and unblock that payment and see if maybe we can get you back up and running. All right. So let's see. So Nyasia, as far as like what really happened, I honestly feel like this is what actually happened. Like I don't feel like they're lying to you or anything. I do feel like they're telling you the truth. But it sounds like such shit, right? Because you're like, okay, so they're a couple miles closer than me. The drive should be on me. Like that should not be a factor. You know, like probably me, like that should not be a factor in whether or not you choose this person over me, because like the drive is on me to have to figure out, not on y'all. You know. So, anyways, and then the other thing is a little bit more experience. I mean, that part I do get, but I just feel like if it was like very, so what the hell? It's a remote job. Why does it even matter then? I'm just like, it seems like kind of like, I don't know. I do know with certain jobs, they're only insured to hire people that are within certain states. Sometimes that happens, but like, that shouldn't be a factor in this situation just because you were being considered, which means that they are able to hire where you're at. So I don't know, this is very confusing. Now, as far as like the actual experience part of it, that makes sense. So let's see, Spirit, can you give us any information? Yeah, so like that part doesn't make sense at all. What really happened here? Naisha says she is driving herself crazy. She needs to just know what's going on here. Huh. Maybe they want to keep tabs on you a little better. Stole a month of your time. That shit is angering. What really happened? What really happened? Okay, so I think it does have to do with control. Actually, if the Emperor comes out, that'll be even more confirmation because I'm going to still keep pulling cards. But I think it does have to do with control. When people are working remotely from home, people get like big heads about micromanagement, and they want to make sure that they can keep tabs on you 24/7. They are going to go with someone who is less likely to reject or question authority. And I do feel like maybe they thought that this other person was more docile. We have a lot of fiery energy in this reading, which means that you give off a very confident nature where you don't need to be micromanaged. You can just get your shit done, and that's it. And I feel like for them, they were feeling as though they could control this other person a little bit more. That paired with, like, almost like they're more, this person is like more, I don't want to call them like a, what is the word when someone walks all over you? Like a doormat. Like, I don't want to say that's the type of person that they are, but the type of personality they were giving off was like, I'm gonna like do everything you say and be very soft spoken, and like you might show more confidence in the need to, like, if for whatever reason something doesn't sit right with you and your soul, you're going to speak up about it. And they like that tenacity towards the job itself, but they, I guess, were worried that, you know, how that would translate over to if they were giving instruction, how you would handle that. And not that they don't think you'd do a good job. I think honestly they think you're just as qualified as this other person, despite the fact that this other person has a little more experience than you. And I think honestly they really like you. They like your personality. I think more so what it is that when you're not physically going to an office, there's only so much control you have over someone. And so I feel like for them, it was like they're just more laid back. This person that they hired is just more like, okay, I'll do whatever you say. And I think that might be part of the reasoning why they chose the other person, and the reason they're keeping your information on file is because they do like you and they do think you would be a good fit for the company if something were to pop up, if some opportunity or position were to arise, maybe in a more manager style position. I think honestly would do better. So I don't know if this was like a supervisory role or not, but maybe they think that there's like a better fit for you somewhere else in the company, or even as like a backup to the person that they've hired if that doesn't work out and you're not as passive. Exactly. I am the same way. And I think that's what gets me in trouble a lot of the time, because like if I don't understand why we're doing something, then it's not going to make sense for me to do it. And I'm not trying to question authority per se. I'm just trying to understand it better. And like there's some people who don't understand that like questioning doesn't mean, or asking questions doesn't mean questioning. That's not what I do. So like I get it. I understand. I am outspoken about how I feel if something bothers me, if I don't feel like I'm getting what I'm owed. Like I definitely am that type of person too. So like I completely understand. They're just looking for someone who's more like just here to do what they're supposed to do, and like that's it. So if I do get a job, I'm going to show up and show out. This resonates like crazy. I mentioned knowing more than a manager in the past. I just like to learn. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm not as passive. It was semi-supervisors. So it's not like they don't think you're fitting for the role. I do feel like you can take some of the stuff they say at face value, like as far as like the more experienced thing, but you can call bullshit on the location. I don't think that that's even a reason. I think that they just didn't really have much to say. And their reasons were, well, we just wanted someone who would do what we say, and we don't know if that's between you and this other person. We think this other person might just be more willing to just be submissive. So yeah, I think that's like a big factor here. Has to do with control. Let's see. But I do feel like they're serious about holding on to your information though. I do feel that. Same, I don't question authority. I just want to understand. Exactly. I don't like to do things without knowing what's going on. Yep. I won't allow someone to tell me the grass is green without producing sex. Exactly. You're like, I can't just understand what you're saying at face value. Like, you have to explain it to me. Like, break it down. Make it make sense. Let's see. Okay. So the Emperor did not come out. We do have the Empress at the bottom of the deck. We also have the Magician though. The Magician does talk about having control over a situation. It's not quite authority / Emperor energy, but it still does talk about them feeling the need to control. Oh shit, we have the Devil here. That also talks about control. So yeah, between these two cards and the Emperor, if it were to come out, 1000%, that has to do with being the puppet master, pulling the strings. Like that is kind of what that card is. They're looking for someone who's more docile, more reserved, more keeping to yourself, conservative, not really like they want to. Oh, this shit also talks about control. 5 of Swords means winning at all costs and having the control no matter what. No matter what you have to do to somebody, break them down, waste their time, whatever. This has to do with like, I'm going to win and I don't care who I tear down in the process. So I do feel like that's mostly what this is about. There could be like little minor details or things that quite possibly added into this conclusion, but I just feel like you were fed a little bit bullshit. Not everything, but like you were fed a little bullshit, honestly, as far as like their reasonings. I do feel like they should have just been very straight up and honest with you. They should have communicated with you like honestly. Like you feel they should have just said to you, Naija, you come across as a very confident, direct person. We really feel like we really like you. We really feel like you have a lot to bring to the table. We don't necessarily feel like this position was exactly the best fit for you. We did go with someone else who feels like they're more able to fulfill the qualifications that we're looking for, as far as like this person had a little more experience, and also we just feel like they're more likely to just, I don't know, get the job done without asking questions. Like, not, I don't know, like how you say that to someone, but I feel like you would respect that a lot more, because you are, I know you are a very direct person. You want someone to tell you what it is, not beat around the bush about it, just be direct, because you'll have much more respect for someone's decision and much more respect for that person if they're just straightforward with you. So I feel like they should have just told you, because I don't think you would have taken offense to that. You would have been like, yeah, you're right, I am confident, you know, you're right, I'm not passive, like, yeah, you're right, like I do feel like I'm very direct. Like, that would be agreeable to you. So anyways, I think that's mostly what it was, Naija, honestly. Yeah, I can't be a puppet. Michaela, thank you for the donation. Priscilla, welcome in. Priscilla, I've got you, girl. Let me update the donation list here very soon so you guys can see where you're at. We're wrapping up Naija's reading right now. Naija, please let me know if I answered your question in full. Let me know if you have any questions about this that you need clarified. Shayna, thank you for posting. Oh my gosh, it's showing your full name. Oh, that's funny. K Banks. Okay. Well, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Amy, Esty, Priscilla. And Kay, I'm just gonna, I haven't gotten your donation yet, but I'm just gonna go ahead and add you, okay, to the list, just so that way everyone knows where they are. Yeah, I wish they were more direct. God dang it. I have to type that all. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. I was like, dang it, do I have to type that all again? Okay, yeah, I wish they were more direct. I'm not going to give them any energy. That's not someone I could work for. Makes sense. They want me to lead without asking questions. And you're like, how do I even do that? How do I lead without asking questions? I'm very confident. I can lead without transparency. I'm direct and fair. This all resonates. Thank you so much. I'm lagging a bit. I'm a little behind. I'm sorry, but I heard everything. Naija, you're totally fine, because my comment just tried to not post for whatever reason. So I think we're just having, you know, some technical issues here. The lagging is totally understandable. We are Mercury retrograde, so this shit's bound to happen. But Naija, you're very welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. It was nice seeing you. Yes, you can. Yes, everyone can post a question in advance if they don't think they're going to be here. Amy, yes, that's fine. You can add for message cards. Going to continue to apply to jobs that align more with my goals. Always good to see you. Naija, you're very welcome. I hope that you find what you're looking for. I really do. Our job search over here for Brennan is it's slam, girl, and I even revamped everything on his resume and everything. But we're chugging along. We're chugging along. But Naija, thank you so much, and I will talk to you soon. We are going to shuffle for Shayna now. Have a good night. Everyone, again, keep in mind that you can leave your question with me if you don't plan to be here. And if for whatever reason you are here when it's your turn, I will call on you. You can check in with me. And if you actually are not here, then I timestamp your reading in the comments. All right, so Kay, I didn't get your donation yet. I just wanted to let you know. So let me know if that's coming through at any point. Amy, I did get it, yes. Thank you. $10 general, what's coming towards Shayna over the next 6 weeks? $10 general. Amy, I got your question. What's coming towards Shayna over the next couple of weeks? The next 6 weeks. I keep hearing like outside, I keep hearing dogs like howling and barking, and like one will set the other one off, and then across the street you're hearing them bark, and like then it's like the whole neighborhood, all dogs are barking, and it's like really creepy. This has not happened, like it's rare that it happens, but it has happened before. But like right now, like all night basically since I started this live stream, that's happening. And I know it's like a pack mentality, but it's just very weird to me. Can you guys hear them? I don't know if you can hear them or not. I'll turn the music down for a sec. I don't know if you guys hear them. It's like barking and howling. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just really weird. What's coming towards Shayna in the next 6 weeks? It's almost like a warning. The full moon energy, I don't know, but there's like, when I tell you I'm hearing like 6 different barks right now and just like howling, it's like insane. Like, is there a warning have? Like, do I need to be on high alert? What the fuck is going on? All right, so Shayna, the full moon energy, I love that. Yeah, because we're still getting that residual full moon. So Mercury retrograde might be like really affecting you, Shayna. At this time, I do have the 6 of Cups. So this talks about people from the past coming back in, or you reverting back to having like some, maybe like a resurgence of feelings that you notice might not be fully resolved. We do have the 3 of Swords. So here's the thing. At this time, if someone was to come back into your life from the past, I feel like now is the time that will happen. I also am getting... We have the 3 of Swords here. Let me get confirmation on what the 3 of Swords could be. Because a lot of times 3 of Swords talk about the past. 3 of Swords, 3 of Swords. I'm like, are they good? So what I am hearing is that you're going to get confirmation from someone that you've been needing to hear from. Like, you're going to get some kind of closure, or some things, some words that have been like a long time coming, some things you've been needing to hear, you're going to hear from this person, especially with it coming down from the 3 of Swords with the 6 of Wands above it, and then the Chariot. It just makes me feel like someone is being very direct with you and maybe giving you that confirmation you've needed. So saying like, I took you for granted, or I took advantage of the situation, or I wish I did things differently, or like I really screwed up with you, like something along those lines. I feel like you're going to get some kind of confirmation from a person that you've really been needing to hear from, or really needing to hear those words from. And maybe even at this point, it doesn't resonate with you the way that it would have if you heard it a long time ago. but it is nice to hear, and it does give you that sense of peace within, like, yeah, I was not the problem, you know, that was not the problem. I feel like this person could come to you with, or maybe tell you something. Like I almost am getting like either they're giving you that confirmation, and or they're like telling you something they should have told you a long time ago. Like, you know, I loved you, even though like you felt that love and you thought that they did, but they never told you. Like there's just something here where it's just like validating. And I feel like this person that's coming back in or bringing up these new feelings in you was a romantic interest. I initially thought maybe it could be friendship vibes, but I'm not really getting that here, because while it could be, I don't want to like completely take that out of in like the running here. But I do feel like it's more so romantically influenced. And I do feel you happy with this information that you receive, and it makes it easier to move forward. It makes it easy for you to be able to move into the future with like more confidence, or like your head held higher, because you're thinking to yourself like, yeah, I finally got like what I wish I had gotten a long time ago. Maybe it would have been easier for me if I was told this information sooner. We do have pentacles here, so I do feel like there's some future planning going on as far as like where you're investing your money. So this could either be you receive a lump sum and you decide to do something smart with it, or you're trying to get an extra income, like you're trying to get a little bit ahead, and then you realize like over the next 6 weeks you do start to have a little bit more, either to, if you're like behind on some bills, you start to get caught up, or if you are caught up on your bills but you're looking for a little extra in savings. Like I feel like that kind of happens for you. You're just being smart about your money. You're not spending as frivolously, even though something's being given to you or you're working for something extra, and it would definitely be well deserved to spend your money on whatever you want. I still feel like you're more so thinking about what would future me want me to do? Would future me want me to have savings set aside or buy this purse right now? And I just feel like you're very much future oriented and focused in that right now. Definitely more in the saving mode. We have the Four of Pentacles. Now, this spread can also talk about like deep-seated past issues that are resurfacing. Again, keep in mind we are in Mercury retrograde, which we don't want to make new big decisions during this time. If you made a choice outside of Mercury retrograde, like let's just say you made an appointment that you wanted to do something or get something done, and you made that decision outside of Mercury retrograde, but you're getting the procedure done during, it's okay. Or you're having the appointment during, or you're making that decision or whatever, like outside of it, and then you're having it done within the retrograde, that's okay. But Spirit is saying that if you think of something during Mercury retrograde and you want to implement it, this might not be the best time for something like that to happen. So they're saying be very mindful of the decisions that you're making during this time, because retrograde is essentially like a regression, and I feel like it is affecting you pretty heavily because you have the Six of Cups in this reading, and this all talks about things from the past. So things could be coming up, feelings could be resurfacing, exes could be coming out of the woodwork, like even ex-friends, if you have like any people you're not in communication with anymore, old flames, basically just people trying to reconnect with you. I see that here in this reading over the next 6 weeks. So let me know if you have any questions about that, Sheena. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was, but I hadn't started yet. I was just shuffling. You not crazy, girl. I'm just shuffling. But basically you want to know like his true thoughts, his true feelings, and like essentially like his intentions, sort of. Just so you know like what your plan is of action is going to be. Yeah. No, you're not crazy. Sometimes it happens. You guys just gotta let me know, but or sometimes I'll like clear my throat. I'll be like like that. I'll be like coughing my life away. I actually need to get myself a drink. Talking a lot just like gets your throat all scratchy. And so if I'm like doing something like that, I don't want you guys like, oh my God, just like hacking it up. So occasionally I will mute, but sometimes it just mutes itself, or like I'll hit the wrong key and then I mute, and there's can be just many different ways. Taka, thank you for that. Let me post the confirmation list in a second, but it looks like there's 3 people ahead of you, Taka, just so you know in a way where you're at. Yeah, I need to go get a drink. I'll do that after this one. Well, I stayed pretty hydrated because I had watermelon earlier and then I had like a whole thing of water, but I'm thirsty again. All right, what are Jack's thoughts towards Amy, please? What are Jack's feelings towards Amy? What are his intentions with Amy? What are his intentions with Amy? Ooh, conflict. I don't know. All right, so we do have the 2 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, okay? So this is a genuine connection. Love Starbucks. Chai latte. Girl, if anybody wants to like DoorDash me a chai latte or send me money for me to get Starbucks, that would be like the best day of my life. Because all this that you guys donate, this goes toward like boring stuff like bills. But I'm like, I love me a chai with 2 or 3 extra pumps, some sweet cream cold foam. Oh yeah, light ice. That's my jam. All right, so this is a genuine connection. That would be awesome. That really would be so cool. I would love that. Genuine connection. They are saying that this person is a good friend for you. This is someone that you can essentially have a good time with. They're generally mature. They're generally stable. And I'm saying generally because I don't feel like this is necessarily someone that you like are going to jump into a relationship with right away. But I do feel like they're a good person. The 8 of Swords does make me feel like he's not fully ready to be anything serious. And I know that you're also in the same place. So knowing that this person is a good person and maybe they're on the same page as you is nice. And I think that his feelings for you is he just wants to have a good time. I feel like he feels like it's interesting because he feels like you're really intuitive. Like you can already kind of guess like where his head is at, what he's thinking, what he wants you to say, like, or like, you know, you guys just vibe like on a almost like a kind of cosmic telepathic type of level. Like he thinks it's really good. He likes that there's like an element of mystery to the connection, but he is saying like, I just want this to be easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. You know, he's saying with the Fool, like, I don't want to have baggage here in this connection. I want to just do things that are freeing and fun and adventurous and maybe even foolish or careless but spontaneous. This card also indicates like not really wanting to commit. And then as far as intentions go, we do have the Five of Wands. This card sometimes in certain decks is indicated as like a playful energy or a playful banter. So I'm kind of viewing it that way. It's like it's more of a playful energy, you know, but it does talk about where people are on like opposite sides. So maybe like his intentions are just like to not get fully close to you or something, not like to get fully like in it with you. I think honestly he doesn't want to get to the point where you guys hate each other. Like I don't think he wants to get to the point where you're like your personalities are clashing or there's like disagreements being had. I think he just wants to keep things very like fun, lively, lovely, happy, enjoyable, satisfying, all of that. Yeah, so I think take his lead as far as like future plans. I don't think he's as bashful as like the other guy you ask about sometimes. He's not as like reserved as the other guy, but I think that like even as a guy looking at a girl, sometimes if like he hears the girl being like, let's make future plans, like he might start to go, oh no, like she's trying to like do something here. So it's like stay very like present and in the moment with him if you want to continue this connection. And you know, I do think you guys are relatively on the same page, but like be more like present, like not like next time I see you or next time you're here or next time you're in town or whatever it is. I think yeah, Amy, I do agree. Now keep in mind you have a say in this, you have a choice in this. So if at any point you feel like you are catching feelings and you want something more out of it and he is not there, then if that ever happens, I think it's important that you kind of pull yourself back. But you guys don't have to play games with each other to have fun with each other. So of course you can be honest, you can be straightforward, but I just feel like his energy is more like, let's keep it light, let's keep it fun, let's be in the moment. Let's not worry about like what tomorrow is coming, you know, bringing, or a week from now. He just doesn't want to put himself in a position where like it's looking more committal than anything. But if you guys are just here to have fun and enjoy each other and bring pleasure to each other, I think there's nothing wrong with that at all. But let's see some hidden messages. Oh. Yeah, he does see this as a genuine connection. Yep. And he's a good friend. He's a good friend to have around. Something that they're telling me is he might even be the friend that introduces you to someone else that's like a real connection, which is kind of funny. Like he could be your fuck buddy and your wingman at the same time. So I feel like he's a good guy. I do. And like I don't ever want people to equate like someone lacking commitment or the desire for commitment as being a bad person, because that is not the case. Just because you don't desire being committed or having a life partner or getting married or having kids or having dogs or having cats, like it doesn't mean that you are a bad person. It just means you know what you want and like that's it. Now, what you do with that information, as long as you're not leading someone on, you know, but just because someone wants different things than traditional stuff, it doesn't mean they're a bad person. And I do think that this person is a good person. I think he's very much like not wanting to step on toes, hurt feelings, or anything like that. Taka, thanks for chiming in. It is true. I do feel that way. It's like immediately most people are like, oh well, he doesn't want commitment, and then some people are like, oh well, fuck him, if he doesn't want commitment, then fuck him, he sucks. Like, no, I don't think that. But I do feel like if what he does with that information is if he's leading you on and sleeping with you and making you believe that you're going to be in a relationship at some point, then we're walking into red flag territory. All right, messages from Jack to Amy, please. Messages from Jack to Amy. Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna look into that. I wish I could take back my words. I miss being with you. Oh, this one's popping out. Let's see what this one says. I can't stop thinking about you. I watch your social media. Let's see. What is he feeling when he gives this card? I wish I could take back my words. What is this card talking about, please? Two of Pentacles. Balance, resourcefulness, ups and downs, adaptability, flexibility. So, Amy, what are his, like, what has kind of been his stance? Like, has he said to you, I am not really looking for commitment, I'm looking for something fun? Has he said to you that he's open for commitment? Have you guys not really, like, gotten to that point yet? Because something is here saying, like, he's looking for something to be very balanced. Like, what you give, he wants to give back to. He wants to be generous and reciprocative. And it's almost like if you guys do end up hooking up, like, he's saying, like, you go down on me, I'll go down on you. Like, I feel like he's one of those people that are like, I definitely want to, like, give back. I don't want to be the person that's like, take. Interesting. So I'm kind of like interpreting this here, like, not necessarily like I want to take back my words, but I want to be clear. Like, I want to be clear with my words. I want to make sure that we're on the same page, and maybe I should have said more, or maybe I should have said something differently. Maybe he feels like it's important that he's more upfront with you or something along those lines. Like, I do want to be clear. I take these cards pretty literally most of the time, but at the same time, part of reading cards is using your intuition to understand. So that's kind of where I'm getting here, like, the vibe. As far as I wish I could take back my words, maybe like I wish I would have, like, maybe said something differently or added to that explanation. Or so far, just friends with benefits. Yeah, he said, like, if and when he visits, he'll make sure to kiss me and we have fun. So yeah, I wouldn't read too much into this, Amy, because I know sometimes you do that. I wouldn't do that. I would just keep in mind that maybe he feels like he needs to be more expressive, or he needs to maybe, like, get something off his chest to kind of make sure that you guys are on the same page and enjoying yourselves. Or maybe he's just embarrassed too. Like, that's something else that can be interpreted by this card, is that, like, if he said something to you, like, in the moment when he was, like, very aroused, because, like, you guys were, like, you know, maybe he's, like, a little embarrassed about things that he said too. Like, I'm feeling like this is a very, like, lighthearted situation. I don't think this is anything really serious. I think you deserve some fun. All right, next up we have SB. SB, if you're here, if you can please check in with me. Yeah, that might be it, honestly. I can only, like, take the information that Spirit's giving to me and try to, like, interpret it into an understanding. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. So SB says 10 card love reading for Justin and I, new love interest. Ooh. Oh, that he said, I can't stop thinking about you. That's really cute. All right. 10 card love. 10 card love. Thank you, Amy. Love you back. Have a great night if you're not planning on sticking around. You're welcome. Justin and SB, new love interest. Justin and SB. Justin and SB, new love interest. So SB, I have a love spread, and then I have a freestyle in depth that I can do where I can just pull 10 cards on your questions, or I can do a love spread. So the love spread talks about like how they feel about you, what are their true intentions, what you want, what they want, what brings you together, what pulls you apart, the energy around the relationship. Is there anything hidden that you need to know about? Will the relationship be successful? And the underlying energy. Okay, so you want a love spread. Got it. All right. Justin and SB, new love interest. I gotta push these up a little bit. So they kind of all fit. Alrighty, Roo. Okay, so down here at the bottom we have the Hermit, Seven of Swords, and Three of Pentacles. In position 6 we have the Queen of Pentacles. Position 3, 4, 5, we have Temperance, Page of Cups, Knight of Pentacles. And then position 1, 2, we have Nine of Cups and Nine of Wands. Underlying energy, Ace of Wands. Okay, So this actually makes a lot of sense. Like the one thing that's like jumping out at me is that like he hasn't had the opportunity to be fully like transparent with you. And I feel like that's only because you guys are just now starting to get to know each other. So you're in that place, hey Ray, of like building up trust. So right now there's like a lot of initial attraction for you. And I think you for him as well. His feelings for you are the Nine of Cups. So he feels like his wishes are coming true. He feels like he can like be really lucky in this connection. You make him happy and excited and feel optimistic for the connection and for the future. You may say things that build up his self-esteem and build up his confidence. I do feel like for his intentions for you, he is ambitious, he's direct, he's straightforward, he's wanting to just kind of like go for it. I feel like he's like c'est la vie. No. What's the one that sees the day? Carpe diem. He's like carpe diem. He feels like sexual attraction to you as well. And I feel like he's just very energetic. I feel like you add to his energy. And I feel like he just wants to continue to see where this goes. He likes to chase you. That's one thing he's showing, is that he's going to keep coming for you, like as long as you let him. So don't become the chaser in this situation. Don't like text him first or come for him in that kind of way, because he really likes the adventure of like showing you. Okay, have you ever heard that expression, like, people don't like you more when you do stuff for them, they like you more when they do stuff for you? I don't know if you've ever heard that expression before, but he wants to be the one doing things for you that will make him like you more, because he's thinking to himself, I'm going out of my way to chase this person. I'm going out of my way to do this person this favor. I'm going out of my way to bring this person this meal or whatever. And like in his mind, he's thinking, I really like this person if I'm willing to do this stuff for them. So a lot of times people are misunderstand that if someone does something for them, that automatically makes that other person like them more, because who wouldn't like someone who offers this or does that or helps someone out? But it is crazy. It's like psychological. So definitely allow him to be the pursuer, because I think that's where he's happiest is pursuing. That is crazy. Where he lives is where your brother lives. Damn. Well, that'll be good. That'll kind of give you to the point where you're like, I don't know, maybe something can develop here, because there's like a future plan in place in a way. What you want, I'm getting temperance. So I think you guys are kind of on the same page. You want to take things slow. You're excited for the connection, but you're also like, I'm not gonna like fully fall for this person right off the bat. Yeah, he's easy to fall for, but I also want to just take things slowly. Like I want to make sure that I'm like walking into this the right way. I want to make sure that if there's some parts of myself that haven't healed, that I'm healing them. So I feel like for you, you're excited, but you're cautious, right? You are like, I want to do this, but I'm not going to jump in with both feet. I want to see where this goes, and he's making me feel excited, but at the same time, like, I don't want to do this extreme thing where I'm like just fully going in blind. So you guys are both a little bit guarded, a little bit of guarded people. But that actually like is what brings you together. That Knight of Pentacles is that you guys are both like in the place of like, yeah, I'm okay, like being cautious, being aware, being a bit cynical because of what I've been through and who I am by nature. But that's what actually is considered a strength in your connection, because he's also viewing the fact that you aren't like necessarily going to like jump into something as like, oh, maybe I can trust this person. They're not just trying to get one over on me. As far as what he wants is he wants to continue the messages back and forth. He likes talking to you. He likes the open line of communication. So if you guys are calling each other, expect more calls. Texting, expect more texts. DMs, expect more DMs, snaps, etc. You know what I'm trying to say. He wants to continue this banter, this conversation back and forth. Let's see. I don't necessarily see anything being a weakness for you guys. You guys are doing pretty good with where you're at. The only thing I will say as advice for you is that when he does things for you, he really likes to feel appreciated. So just acknowledge, like, I don't know, little things, words of affirmation are important to him. I feel he would say that's probably one of his biggest things. And then maybe secondary to like acts of service. Obviously, he likes physical affection. Obviously, he likes gifts, but I feel like the way that he feels acknowledged and appreciated is when someone acknowledges it and appreciates it. So he seems pretty simple. I feel like, so if he goes out of his way, to message you every single day, good morning, then tell him that. Tell him, like, I really like that you do that. I really like that you take time out of your day to do that and wish, tell me have good morning. Like whatever it is that you feel he's doing to make an effort in your direction, he just wants to know that it's appreciated. Um, let's see. Energy around the relationship, we have the Hermit. So I feel like you guys are very introspective when it comes to this connection. Like, you guys are both in deep thought, thinking about it. Any interaction that you guys have, I feel like you then think about it after the fact, or like replay the conversation, or like reread the text messages. um there's like a lot of that going on, and trying to assess like how you feel about it and how he feels about it. So there's like a lot of that going on. Definitely in her mode, yeah. Um, and then so we're going back to kind of what I had said in the beginning as far as like what's hidden. We have like um, the Seven of Swords. So when I had said, I just get the feeling that you guys haven't, like, he hasn't felt the ability to be fully transparent with you, is because you guys are still building that trust. And so Seven of Swords can a lot of times be seen as like, or deemed as like bad or like negative, because a lot of times Seven of Swords can be, oh, I'm being sneaky, I'm lying, I'm cheating, I'm talking to other people, I'm da 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 da. And that doesn't necessarily mean that's the case. To me, it just means I'm wearing a false mask. To me, it means I'm not being fully truthful about who I am. And that doesn't have to always be a negative connotation. It can mean she hasn't seen the real me yet, And that's kind of what I feel, is like he's saying she hasn't really like seen the full me yet. She hasn't like really seen, I mean, you got to think there's still so much to learn about each other. And so, like, if that's what you're thinking, or that's what he's thinking, you're thinking to yourself, he hasn't seen me without makeup. He's only seen me so cute. Like, because I only send him pictures, or I only do videos with him, like, when I'm all done up. That could be an example of, like, wearing a false mask because you're not fully naked and exposed. Maybe he has some trauma in the past that he hasn't brought up or talked to you about. Maybe you do. So this card showing up in the beginning of a relationship doesn't necessarily make me nervous, especially under like the what's hidden position, because what's hidden is what's hidden. That's basically what that card is saying. What's hidden is what's hidden. Will the relationship be successful? I am getting a yes. Three of Pentacles. You guys are doing really well, getting along well. There's like compromise being made here. And I feel like as long as you guys can head in that direction, this can definitely turn more romantic and long-term for you. So that is what I have for you, SB. Now you also, that was the 10 cards. So now you also have, I think you said 2 more readings. Is that right? So let me know what else we're doing for you. And while you do that, I'm actually going to go run and grab a drink really quickly, okay? Oh, BOGO. Got it. Hey SB, I just realized we were gonna DoorDash tonight and like most places close in like 20 minutes. So I'm really sorry to do this, but I've got to like take a little bit longer break than originally planned because I got to get dinner ordered or we're not gonna have anything to eat tonight. So just bear with me for a few more minutes. I really do apologize. And if you can't hang around, I've got your questions and I'll timestamp for you. Sorry about that. Time got away from me. I did not realize how late it was. Holy smokes, you guys. I am so sorry. That took way too long. That was unnecessarily long, and I am sorry for that. It's like a whole thing. I was trying to order DoorDash. I thought I had a $10 off and a $15 off, and I did not have either, apparently. So I'm over here looking up coupon codes, trying to figure it all out. I ended up paying full price, no big deal. You win some, you lose some, but it took me a minute because it was just a lot of chaos. Don't worry, you guys were waiting for me for forever, but I was panicking like in the kitchen because I was like, I'm taking so long. But let's go ahead and get shuffled. Terry, hey, thank you for the mini. I will add you to the list. All right, so SB. SB. All right, SB says, how will it be being in a relationship with him? How will it be being in a relationship with him? Thank you for your understanding. I was freaking out. How will it be being in a relationship with him? Okay, so SB. It's okay, I remembered from before. You guys are gonna have your struggles. I feel, hey Katie, thank you. I'll add you to the list. There's 3 people ahead of you, okay? And you guys can leave, anyone who's donated can leave their question with me as well. I feel you guys are gonna have your struggles. I don't necessarily feel like it's anything in particular that I'm picking up on, but like Spirit's kind of saying like there is gonna be like decisions that need to be made. The one thing I keep coming back to is the 3 of Pentacles in your reading, and that talks a lot about compromise, which I really like. I feel like that's important. Because I think that's really what's going to get you guys through as far as the strength. So maybe he's perceiving, if you guys are, I mean, I don't know if you guys are even at a distance, but like you said something about moving to like where he's at, possibly. So maybe that's a perceived distance. Maybe that could be it. But it almost seems like there's a lot that you guys are going to have to work on together. There could be other influences that come up in this relationship, like past relationships influencing current relationships. That doesn't necessarily mean a physical person trying to come and break y'all up, but it does mean like past factors could be influencing like how you guys handle situations, how you guys get triggered. So I think that's important that you guys come to this relationship and understand that he is not your past and you are not his past, and you guys are completely brand new people, and it's you guys together against the problem, not you guys against each other. And I think if you guys can keep that in your mind, I think that things will be okay. I do perceive that there are some obstacles though. This doesn't seem like necessarily smooth sailing, but I do feel like in this relationship you guys both feel like you have achieved something here. That you feel like you have reached like what you deserve. Like I feel like this person is showing you a lot of the things that you've been looking for, and I feel like he feels the same way. And so it's worth having these hard conversations. I feel like you guys get each other pretty well, pretty easily right off the bat. The fact that the Hermit and this 4 of Swords can indicate that relationship might be more of one where you're introverted. So you guys, instead of doing like social activities together all the time, you might be doing more like fun nights in, watching a movie, hanging out, cooking together, just spending a lot of time like one-on-one. And then maybe occasionally, like once a month or once every 2 months. Hey James, thanks for the donation. Once every 2 months, something like that. Then going out and being social with like a bunch of other people, or just being more like intimate with like a close group of friends. So SB, I feel like, I don't know if that's what you're looking for, but I feel like that's a quality connection when you don't really necessarily need a bunch of people around. Obviously, there's health to moderation, everything is in balance. But I do feel like you're looking at the kind of relationship where it's like you guys enjoy one another's company so much you don't mind just being more at home and like doing things kind of on your own. And even if you do go out, it's like one-on-one with the two of you. I do feel like this person brings a lot to the table, and so do you, and you guys both are recognizing that. With the star here, it indicates that you guys feel like you're getting hope. Like, if nothing else, this relationship is showing you guys that you can have what you want, that it is possible, that there are people out there that can meet your needs where you're at, or meet your needs and meet you where you're at. So yeah, I feel like the story is still unwritten. Okay, that could be an obstacle. Not necessarily like a deal breaker, but that could be an obstacle. So, I still feel like the story is unwritten. I still feel like there's a lot here. You guys do have a lot of strengths and play to it, and I do think that there can be a happy life and a happy family together. Good, I'm glad. Great intimacy, yes. Absolutely, with that 10 of Cups, no doubt about that. And if you want SB, tomorrow when I live stream, I'll be doing a spicy live stream where I have some decks that I've made. They are handmade decks by me, where I have a deck full of details, like spicy details. So like, this is a great deck. It's $10 for a reading with this deck. And it will tell you like, what do they like? Do they like to be dominant? Do they like to be sub? Do they like to be, what turns them on? Do they like neck kisses? Like, what's an ideal place they want to like do it with you? These basically are like 1 or 2 word answers. And then we also have the first person messages, which are pretty spicy, I'm not gonna lie. And this is $15 for this reading. So you can see that's one of the messages on there. They get even more rated R as you go into the deck. And then if you can't really decide, you can do both decks, a mix of both decks for $20. So those spicy streams are tomorrow. So if you want to know more about like the intimacy or how it's going to be and just for fun, you can always come back then and do that with me. I love it. Intimacy is great. It's great. I love it. That's a perfectly worded question. I know we have to like speak in code a lot of the time, and I'm like gonna have to delete my other live streams at some point, I'm sure, but to kind of stay in because I reached 1K, but I'm not at the point where I'm doing like, what do they call it? Monetization. But all right, last but not least for SB, how will new job go for month of September? I start Tuesday, so nervous. After SB's last question, we have Priscilla. So Priscilla, if you're here and you want to check in with me, feel free. You might be on the phone with your boo thing. I'm so excited for you, SB. Congratulations on your job. That is no small feat. That's a big accomplishment to get a new job somewhere. So congratulations, especially in this climate. It's not easy. So congratulations. Hey, hi, sweetie. Thank you so much. Let me post the donation list really quickly just so everyone knows where they are. Who is the initial on PayPal? KM. All right, so I have Katie, and then I have James, and then, oh, okay, got it, I got it. That was K. Okay, perfect. K, I got you, girl, I got you. You're KM on PayPal. Okay, I see. I see. All right, perfect. All right, let me update the list really quickly. All right, so we have SB, who we're finishing up right now. We have Priscilla after that. We have Taka after that. We have Terry after that. We have Katie. And then James. And then Kay. All right, so that is the list right now, just so you guys know where we're at. How will the month go of September for SB? Okay, so SB, I'm kind of hearing like there might be some dramas going on, like a little drama in the workplace, and that's gonna probably throw you because you're like, hey, I'm new here, what the heck is going on? So just keep your eyes and ears open for that possibly to happen, like where you're kind of like in the break room and you hear some shit, or maybe there is a specific person that's kind of dramatic there. Maybe that's kind of a little like, maybe keep your distance. Wait, kind of feel that person out first before you get to know that person any further. I see here with the Five of Wands, it's kind of like you're walking into maybe like some workplace drama. No, I don't think it pertains to you at all. I just think that there's like stuff happening around you where you're kind of like, oh shit, oh, that was uncomfortable. I see you kind of just like keeping your face forward, like working, doing your thing. Normally when you first start a job, there's some training involved or some onboarding stuff. So like, I definitely see that going on. I feel like this is going to bring about like a sense of relief, like maybe even after the first week or upon receiving your first paycheck, you're starting to feel like more secure. You're feeling in a place where you're just like, yeah, this is good. Like knowing that I'm going to have a consistent income or fairly consistent income just like feels really good to me. I see as like the King of Pentacles here, that you feel successful. You feel like you're bettering yourself, and you feel like you're not just sitting here taking risks, like you're actually doing something to work towards your future, which feels really nice. Yeah, you're I think it's upon like receiving that first paycheck. It's like something here about like, yes, this was a good decision. This was a good decision for me. I see like, again, some like learning processes, learning new systems. I don't know, something going on here. The Page of Swords is like the student, so you're like learning, training. Keep in mind that you need to keep your hydration up. You need to be getting adequate sleep. You could be more prone to headaches or like trouble focusing, cloudy thoughts, sometimes even like vertigo or like issues with your eyes. Like just keep in mind that there's gonna be like a lot more focus and strain, and like this isn't like this is an atmosphere this is not a new atmosphere to you. However, this is not something you do every single day. So just keep in mind how you're feeling and like cater to that. Maybe bring some type of pain relief, because you might be sitting down in a chair for more than you're used to, or just taking in all this information can just be a lot. And so you might notice that you're just very much exhausted. Like You ordered B12 shots. I love that. I love that, actually. That is amazing. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. So yeah, but just like keep in mind like that kind of thing. Spirit's kind of showing me here like a lot of the sleepy time is going to be coming around for you. I think initially they're showing me like adrenaline, but then they're showing me like 4 days in, 5 days in, it's like, because you start on a Tuesday, yeah, I'd say by like the weekends, maybe like Thursday night, Friday night, something like that, it's going to be like, oh my God, I'm fucking tired. Like, I'm so glad I started on a Tuesday. Like, that's kind of what I hear you saying, like the inner monologue. But yeah, I feel like you feel it's good. I feel like you feel like it's well deserved. You're happy. You feel like you're where you're supposed to be. Maybe this is kind of exciting for you. Spirit is saying like, just jump in, be a part of it, really immerse yourself in the new position, and like enjoy it because you've worked hard for this. So that is what I've got for you, SB. Let me know if you have any questions about that. Oh, Maya. Poor little dowsing rods just fell on the floor. All right, we are checking in with Priscilla really quickly. I told her I would timestamp her reading if she's not here. Yay, Miss Priscilla, welcome in. All right, let me pop your question up on the screen. Okay, so Priscilla, this is new. You have a boyfriend from Alaska? I did not know this. I don't think I've gotten an update on this. What is the tea? What is going on? I'm with Jeff, the guy, number 2 from the gym. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So he's not from Alaska. He's in Alaska right now. You guys are official. Okay, so I know who this person is. Gym guy number 2. Got it. Yeah, because I remember like there was some like questioning and stuff like that about like him needing to heal from his previous relationship or something like that. But he like really wanted to be with you, and I was like, keep the faith. And like now you guys are official. Congratulations. That's really exciting. I hope you're happy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why does this keep happening to me? Fuck. Have I been silent the whole time? God damn it. Okay. Six of Cups. Right here, this talks about reconciliation and reunions with people. So the Six of Cups here indicates that you're running into people who you haven't seen in a while. This is heavily influenced by Mercury retrograde energy. So Mercury in retrograde energy will affect transportation. It will affect like technology. It will affect people coming back into your life whom you haven't seen. And in that way, it could be like you're having dreams about them or you're physically seeing them. I've already been affected by Mercury retrograde 3 different times in the last like 3 different days. So just really quickly, just so you know how it can affect you. The day after Mercury retrograde started, which I didn't know it had started, but I was like, wait, maybe it has started because look what's happening. My power went out during a live stream. Second thing is that I can affect technology as well. So Brendan had a dental appointment this morning for dental surgery, and they called us yesterday to cancel because their whole entire system in their office shut down. And then it can affect travel as well, which can affect you, which has happened to me. The person that was doing my alterations on my wedding dress had to cancel because her car broke down on 95. Another thing that can happen is people come back into your life whom you haven't thought about or seen about. And this can be in the form of dreams, virtual communication like text, calls, FaceTimes, or physical like reunions. So this card showing up in your reading is very much like Mercury retrograde energy influencing your situation. As far as like the Ace of Cups and Nine of Cups, it is showing me he was happy that he saw you. There's like this emotional like feeling that happened, and I don't think that he was really expecting it. I didn't think that he was really expecting on like having these feelings kind of resurfaced for you when he saw you. I think that was a little confusing for him. He is showing that he was trying to kind of keep it cool, but it wasn't really easy. Like he's feeling conflicted, and it wasn't really easy for him to like hide it. It wasn't easy for him to like hide his emotions, even though like he was trying to. He really was. He feels like he was very much like very like people say I can't hide my feelings because my face gives me away. Like I almost feel like that's kind of what he thinks when he thinks back on that interaction. But I do feel like he was trying to stay very like stoic, very like cold stone, like nothing's affecting me. But I do think that it very much surprised him, and it might have surprised you too, that the resurfacing of like those feelings that came up when you guys saw each other. I think that he's realizing that there is still kind of something there, and I think that confuses him a little bit. So that's what I was saying, Priscilla. I'm sorry I was on mute. Let me know if you have any questions about that. Oh shit, he saw you guys together. Interesting. It was actually interesting that I was going to ask you initially if like you were with someone. And like this also here kind of shows that like I don't know. Maybe he was wondering about the connection that you have with this other person too. But as far as like his personal feelings, he was trying to remain very like objective, but like inside he was freaking out. Like he didn't want to like show it. The dogs are still barking, Amy. Still barking. He was more so than anything curious about your connection, like who you were to each other. He's like, I'm getting like the indication he's saying like, wait, is this the same gym? Because something like came through like he looks familiar. Like this person that you're with looks familiar, but like he wasn't able to place him. So is it possible? I'm assuming it's possible if it's the same gym that they would have been able to see each other before. Somebody feed them. I don't know. And it's like even creepier because out my window now, before it was like daylight and now it's pitch black. And so I'm just hearing like dogs howling like outside my window. Okay, so that's what I've got for you, Priscilla. He was more so curious about like your interactions, your basically who this person was to you. And I think more than anything, he was just surprised to see you himself. And I think that he was not ready. He wasn't calm, cool, and collected. Like he wasn't mentally prepared for how surprised he was about like the feelings that you created in him, like by seeing you. I'm getting that the guy looks familiar. I'm getting your boyfriend looks familiar to him. Yeah. Oh my God, everything is happening that could happen right now. Like my DoorDasher can't get through the front gate. Can't get through the front freaking gate. So bear with me here. Their security's not letting him in or her in for some reason. So I have to figure that out. He just acted like whatever with me, made me feel like, damn, why did I even approach him? I'm sorry. I do feel like you invoked some kind of like feelings in him, and I think that did affect him in some way. I know, it's really fucking annoying, let me tell you right now. DoorDash driver guest. What is this person's name? Christopher. That is so frustrating. All right. I think they might have let them through. I hope. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. You're welcome, Priscilla. You're welcome. Yeah, he does still feel that way. Okay, so let's move on to Taka. Taka, are you here? Oh my god, they just tried to cancel my order. Sorry guys, hold on. Taco, just check. Yeah, I got you, Amy. I got you. Y'all, this is some bullshit right now. This is so freaking annoying. I can't even begin to tell you how annoying it is. I guess it just wasn't meant to be. But the thing that's frustrating is that this is like basically I only had a certain amount of time to order, so they literally got our food. didn't want to wait at the front gate and they left. So DoorDash called me and was like, "Hey, are you gonna let them in?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's a new thing that our community." Oh my God, hold on one second. Okay, we have such a long list. I don't want to hold anybody else up, but I'll tell you guys what happened in a minute if you're curious. But all right. So Taka says, "What were R's thoughts towards me yesterday, and what are his actions?" This is your BOGO. Hey, I speak. I'm having a day. I'm over here like I love Mercury retrograde. Like I love it. And it's literally done nothing but fuck me over all week long. But I'm trying to embrace the energy of Mercury retrograde. This is now the fourth time I've been inconvenienced by it in a matter of like 2.5 days. It's fucking crazy. Okay, so Taka says, "What were R's thoughts towards me yesterday?" Thanks, guys. Thanks for your understanding. It is what it is. Like, I'm just gonna have to make something, I guess. What were R's thoughts towards Taka yesterday? What were his thoughts towards Taka yesterday? After Taka, we have Terry. Terry, if you're in here, if you want to check in with me, leave your question with me. They did say they were going to call me back tonight, so I'm hoping that's after my live stream is done and over with, so I don't have to interrupt you guys anymore. Thoughts and actions. All right, so let's see. Thoughts. So first we're going to start with thoughts, and then actions will be next reading. Thoughts. Okay, so I feel like he's very watchful of you, Taka. So his thoughts were very much that, like, I'm noticing her, I'm observing her. I mean, I almost feel like he's studying you. Like, I feel almost as though he like knows a lot about you by looking at you. Like he notices like in little details, you know? So like he knows what color your eyes are. Like he knows if you have like a freckle like on your nose, or if you have like a mole on your arm or whatever. Like he very much pays attention to you, like physically. Like he notices you a lot and pays a lot of attention. So these are kind of like the thoughts that he's thinking, is like just taking notice, taking you in, trying to like, I guess, map out different parts of yourself that make you unique to him. Let's see. I still feel like he's in this kind of like observant mode, not really like an action oriented. So I am very curious like what his next actions are going to be, because right now he's kind of just like hanging around. Like if you look at this picture here with this person, they're kind of just like holding this staff, and they're kind of just like leaning forward and kind of looking around. And so I feel like he's kind of like trying to be noticed because he's taking a step forward, but he's still trying to kind of be like in the background. I don't feel like he's really in this place of like, notice me while I notice you. Sorry, Taka. Brennan just walked in. He has no idea what's going on. I have like made all of my clients that are here for a reading wait, and like it's just obnoxious because they just been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Yeah. And I'm like, this is so not okay. Yeah. So anyways, that I'll explain more later, but yeah. So in regards to his additional thoughts, we do have like the Death card here, Two of Pentacles, Page of Cups. We have the Ace of Swords, Three of Swords. So I feel like there is some regret here, Taco. Like I feel like in his head, he kind of had like this mindset or this thought of like, yeah, today's gonna be the day. Today I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna like really like talk to her. I'm gonna like ask her out or something. And I feel like he just like psychs himself out. He chickens out a little bit. Like I'm kind of getting like he's here. He's ready for change. He's ready for evolvement. He's ready to send more affection your way and to be more expressive and like his feelings for you, be more communicative of his feelings for you. But I feel like he's still over here like a little secretive, like a little like held back. And he's battling this here because this is talking about seizing the moment. And this is talking about hanging back and not really being super expressive. We do have the Five of Pentacles in reverse, so he's feeling very frustrated about this, and I feel even like he feels like he's letting himself down because he keeps talking himself up and he keeps making these like agreements with himself that he's going to do something this time, and then suddenly nothing happens. So I feel like for him, he's just getting like a little bit frustrated with himself because he can't like get that nerve, you know. He's like needs to strike up the nerve. He talks himself up. He's like, today is going to be the day. And then suddenly he's like, fuck. Like, or like he may feel like sometimes when he like really knows he's going to, maybe he feels like something happens. Like a person comes up and has a conversation with him and he watches you walk out the door. And he's like, damn it, that was my opportunity. So I feel like for him, it's just like he keeps thinking like, when the time is right, I'll know it. When the time is right, I'll know it. And like, he keeps getting these like feelings of like adrenaline, like yeah, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna close the deal. Like I'm gonna close this shit out. And I feel like he keeps getting put into these positions where either he loses his nerve or something comes and interrupts the situation. He's like, God damn it. So I feel like he is getting a little frustrated, but those are like his feelings when he's thinking of you. Is like he really wants to like make a step forward, say something, communicate. I feel like honestly, almost like he has mentioned you to someone else. Maybe, I don't know if you have like a mutual friend or like an acquaintance, but I feel like he is trying to dig and get a little information about you too. Like that's something else that I just heard. All right, so let's see what your next question is. His actions, that's right, his actions. All right, his next actions towards Taka. Oh shit, Two of Cups. So I feel like I was kind of like hitting the nail on the head a little bit there as far as like his actions for you. Let's see, what are his actions, next actions towards Taka? Whoa. Next actions towards Taka. Oh, that's crazy. The world came out again. What are his next actions? What are his next actions? What are his next actions? Next up, we have Terry. If Terry is here, if she can check in with me, please. Okay, he's definitely trying to sneak some like talk to someone who may know you. Oh my god, everyone wants a piece of me today. My mom is calling me right now. What the heck is going on today? Bro, this is crazy. So yeah, he is feeling a place where he is striking up that nerve. I feel very confidently in saying that he is trying to communicate with people who know you. He's trying to get the intel, the communication. Let's see, Two of Cups, Five of Cups, Ten of Pentacles. I feel like we're at a place, Taco, where he is gonna ask you out. Like I feel like you're gonna see some kind of like real solid progress, I guess is the word. He is a little intimidated by you because, and that may seem weird because he kind of comes across as very like emperor vibes. You know, he carries himself well. I kind of pick up the energy when it comes to him that he just presents himself well. Hey Eliana, welcome in. That he presents himself well and that I don't know, he just feels kind of like emperor. I don't know if he is an emperor yet, but he's suave, he's very smooth. Like I just feel like he has this like vibe about him where it's like very magnetic and people like to be in his energy. But for whatever reason, he's intimidated by you because like typically I feel like he'd be fine just approaching you, but for whatever reason he's feeling like this like ooh, like I'm a little nervous. She makes me nervous. And I think that's a good thing. I think it's important to feel a little bit nervous about somebody because then you're approaching it with like a will they, won't they? But he's kind of in this like place of like, I hope she doesn't reject me. Like, I hope I come across the right way. Let's see. He's for sure making a decision here when it comes to you. I feel like he's ready to feel successful. I think he's kind of in this like in between phase where like he was staying kind of in the background and like observing, and I kind of was picking up on that as far as like the feelings go. But I feel like there's like this middle ground phase where he's shifting into wanting to actually like make something happen. The pentacles here are really speaking to me as like make a physical, like tangible, third dimensional connection with you. Like he wants to have something to show for it, you know? I think he's tired of being in the ether. He's tired of being in like the mental verse of like what's going on between you guys in this telepathic situation and like the what's she thinking, what's he thinking. Like I think he's ready to kind of bring this down to earth now and have something physical to show for the connection and like all the thoughts that are swirling around. So my thing is that if ever we were in a time of him actually like making a move and indicating to you that he's interested, this is the time. Now is the time for that to happen. So let's just keep hoping that he can keep this energy going, because then you're going to really start to see stuff happening and it's going to feel really good. So yeah, that's kind of where he's at in his mind. But did you have any questions about your reading? Let me know. You're welcome. You're so welcome. Terry, hello, welcome in. Sorry about the wait, girl. Things have been crazy. During this time, Mercury retrograde, because that rules my communication, you are gonna have to understand that I'm Gemini and a Mercury, and this fucking shit's gonna be crazy. So during this time, it may be chaotic, but just know that I'm very connected right now. And if you want true shit information, it's coming in, and it's coming in hot. I'm in a very attracting energy, and for whatever reason, I'm like very tapped into people and channeling people right now. So sorry about the wait. We're gonna check into Xavier's current feelings for you. All right. Let's see here. After Terry, we have Katie. Then after Katie, we have James. Then after James, we have Kay. Then after Kay, we have Amy. And I'm doing my very best, guys, to catch up as quickly as possible here. How does Xavier currently feel about Terry? How does Xavier currently feel? How does Xavier currently feel? Are you guys still in a relationship, Terry? Because something's like making me feel like there's a distance. So he is saying that you are the ultimate woman. He's saying you are the ideal partner for him, the ideal wife to him, the ideal mother to his children or to stepchildren. Like he basically feels like you are the ultimate, like you are a goddess, you are a, like you're just beauty in it of itself. He feels like you are this vibrational being that's kind of like mysterious, but he just feels like you're just so ethereal. Like you're just essentially what every woman should strive to be. You're radiant, and it's like the highest compliment because it's like he knows that you are what he'll always strive to be with, or you're the type of person that he'll always strive to be with. And I do feel like there are outside influences affecting this connection, and I feel like he's very upset about that. I feel like Terry, he still feels like he hasn't fully told you everything. Like there's still some stuff he deals with that he still has not gotten to a place to tell you, partly because of discomfort. Yeah, exactly. Partly because of discomfort of being honest and vulnerable, partly because he worries about what you're going to think, partly because he's not ready, but he's in this place of like, I haven't fully been upfront with her about everything. I haven't fully told her, expressed to her, and I feel like she's slipping away from me because like I feel like she's looking for an understanding, Terry, absolutely. You can send 5 more. Did you want to add on to this reading specifically? I feel though that he still feels very much connected to you, but there is some kind of distance here that I'm sensing in this reading. I got it. What's your question? Or do you just want to add more cards to this? Babe, can you bring me one of those like bars? Thank you. I'm not getting shaky. Add more to it. Okay. He's having fear, anxiety. He may be feeling stressed out as well, or just generally overloaded or overwhelmed. He's in a place where he's needing some solitude. So if you feel like maybe that's the disconnect that I was feeling. Maybe that was like the distance I was feeling, is like him feeling like he needs some space to kind of think and give himself like maybe recharged. I get the feeling that he can hermit a little bit. So I mean, like, he tends to kind of retreat into his own little shell when things get complicated or difficult, or he's worried. I don't feel like he's trying to distance himself from you, but he does feel distant from you. I think that's partly because he feels like he hasn't been able to like fully open up about things. And I think honestly that's for him to tell you. Like, I think he just has more to talk through with you. And Amy, there's 4 people ahead of you, but the 4th person I'm working on right now, so technically like 3 people. Yeah, I feel like that's something he's just gonna have to talk through with you. What do we have here? The Fool and the Judgment card. Okay, so he has a past, he has a history. Like, you're welcome, Amy. He basically wants someone to say it is okay. You are forgiven. You should forgive yourself. You can't help what you did while you were healing. You can't help who you were when you were in survivor mode. Like, it is okay that you're not everything to everyone. It is okay that you set boundaries. It is okay that you, and I feel like Terry, almost like you've said this stuff to him before, like you're very nurturing to him and you give him permission to give himself grace, and you give him permission to have a backbone. He feels such obligation to things in his life and maybe even people that he is very hard on himself, and he needs, number one, to forgive himself for these things. Absolution. He just wants a clean slate. He wishes he could just like start over or have amnesia or forget. But I feel like it's important that he hears that from other people as well, because it's hard for him a lot of the time. And he just views you as like so much sunshine. Like, when I hear like radiance, Terry, like you're that radiance in people's life. They want more of you. They can't get enough of you. It's definitely a good thing. He does find pockets of joy as well, and that is a lot of times through you. So he's not sad and depressed all the time, but he does have like a lot of shit that he works through. You make him feel hopeful and happy. And I feel like he kind of feeds off that energy, not in like a vampire type of way, like an energy vampire, but like in a, I love your energy, it gives me energy, and I want to give back to you. I do feel like he has like the utmost respect for you, Terry. And yeah, that's what I've got for you, Terry. Let me know if you have any questions about that. Terry, you said, will everything with him coming this weekend be okay? Let's do the rods. Let's see. Will everything this coming weekend with him be okay? Will everything with him this yes, I am getting a yes, Terry. They're showing me a yes. Everything will be okay. You're welcome, Terry. Thank you for your patience with me tonight. Everybody's been like a fucking VIP. No, MVP. That's what I was saying. Well, you are VIP, but you're also MVP. Like, y'all have just been awesome. Thank you for giving me your grace and your patience. Like, when shit hits the fan, it's kind of hard to keep your composure, but I really respect you guys and appreciate you and respect your time, and I'm really sorry that weird things were happening that were causing me to not get through your readings as quickly. All right, Katie. I just want to understand why is Jordan holding on to me and his intentions to use me for emotional support and then let go of me. Oh, girl. I'm gonna really sit with that question for a second. Why is Jordan holding on to Katie? Why is Jordan holding on to Katie, please? I just heard my well is empty. My well is empty. I have nothing to give. I don't even give to myself. What little you do give me makes me feel so much better. What makes me feel alive. What makes me feel is what makes me feel some type of reprieve in my sad life that I lead. I am not impressed by myself. I do not feel good about myself. I do not feel worthy to give to anyone else. And there's something about you that's like a drug that makes me keep coming back for more. And that's not an excuse, but that is the reality. You like, I feel like he's saying like you're a momentary escape. You make me feel good. You like, he's saying like you boost his ego. You make him feel a little bit better about what he refers to as his sad little life. He's a little off. Honestly, Katie, like, if you care about the dude, if you love the dude, like, I would check on him a little bit more, because he's feeling very, like, you know how they say, like, check on your friend, check on your okay friend, like the friend who acts like everything's fine, because they're really not fine. And I feel not that he's in this place of like depression, but that's the energy a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. The reason is because you feel, and maybe this isn't your place, maybe you feel like, hey, that's not my job to check on him, and that's fine. But I feel like the reason why you don't trust him, even when he does support you, is because you feel like there's a motive behind it. You feel like, okay, why is he doing this? What is his, like, it almost feels like there's malintent behind it. Like there's some type of motivation that he has, that he's trying to get something about it and like, or out of it. And so like for him to say like, why is he holding on to you? It's because you give him moments of reprieve. Like you're almost like a drug. Like if he's feeling stressed or anxious, he talks to you, he feels better. You are honestly a little bit higher up than a distraction. Like you offer a distraction to him and escape. You're a little bit of a step up, but that's basically what I'm getting, is like you're a way to kind of be somewhere else for a little bit or think about something else for a little bit. So he is depressed, you can confirm. Yeah. And so it's like you don't have a lot to give, he doesn't have anything to give, but you guys constantly are trying to like, you know, it's what they're kind of showing me is like, imagine if there was like another candle here and like the light was about to go out, and it's like, well, your light's about to go out, but let me give you a little bit of mine. So then this light that's like this small already is like lighting the other person's fire, and so that way they're both not dim or both not like completely out. And then like his is starting to go, and then you're like, let me give a little bit to you, and then it's like this back and forth just to keep that fire going. Is kind of what I'm getting, because like you both literally don't have anything really to give to each other, but because it feels good and it keeps you warm and it serves like a purpose to keep you lit, maybe you can see a little bit of hope. But everything's very dark around the flame, everything is like unclear. And so I feel like that's why he keeps you around. Like he likes that you're giving him a little bit of something, you're giving him a little energy, and like, and that's hard. It's difficult for him to let you go because you're like his, literally you said it, his emotional support. You're his safety net, you're his comfort blanket, you know. It does, yeah, it does feel like it's not the best, honestly. It does feel that way, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily healthy. I think it's more like a coping mechanism, is what I'm getting. Katie, did you have any questions about that? I think honestly the reason's like pretty simple. I mean, yes, that's what friends are for. The problem where the lines get blurred is that you're looking for something more from him than just friendship. And so it's like, if you could keep it strictly platonic, then yeah, absolutely, by all means, help each other out in this situation. But when things start to get toxic, it's because you're relying on that. You know, it's okay to like crave support. It's okay to have your friends lift you up. But when there's no other outlet and there's no desire to better yourself and there's no desire to change the situation, and then you add romance on top of that, that's when things start getting a little toxic. So I think if like you wanted to just be friends with him, you know, like I think that maybe you could try that, but I think it would be hard to do. I think you guys are in a cycle right now, and you know, do you feel that through him he's pushing you to be better? Do you feel like through this, like you're learning more about yourself? Do you feel like it's just getting worse? Are you feeling worse about yourself? These are important questions to ask. So I think that you will know when you're done with the connection so clearly as you know that you're not done with the connection. And so what do? You just ride it out. So my DoorDash order got canceled, so I'm eating one of these soft baked oatmeal cookie things. Katie, when you give someone an ultimatum, number one, you have to be absolutely serious and have enough willpower to follow through with it. If you don't, it's just an empty threat. So if you don't want to be done, you can't be prepared for the negative outcome, then I would not give an ultimatum. Going home from Walmart. Yeah, I would not do an ultimatum in that case then. I think you just kind of have to ride this scenario out, Katie. I don't think there's anything more that you can physically do or try to do, because ultimately you know what you want from this. You have no question. Like if he said to you, Katie, I want to be with you, I want to commit to you, let's be in a relationship. Yeah, absolutely, Katie, you can do that for sure. I can pull some cards on that. But I feel like if he came to you ready, I feel like you go, okay, and you jump into that. So I think the hard part about it is that it's not on you to sort out. It's not on you to do something about it. It's definitely on him. Really all you can do is just support him if like you're not ready for the connection to be done. But we can definitely pull some cards for sure. All right. James, if you're here, if you want to check in with me, you are next. Thank you, Katie. All right, advice for Katie, please. All right, so they're saying that your connection is being put to the test. You are very compatible. There is a sexual and romantic desire here. You guys view things very similarly. So the connection that you've formed makes a lot of sense. I actually got you a couple extra cards because these came out. These extra ones that I wasn't looking for. You're compatible, like emotionally, you're compatible physically as well. I think a main challenge here, should I wait until a certain time? Yeah, I think it's important as far as like advice goes that you know that like this, just be convicted in the fact that there is a real connection here. It's genuine. And that you have to let him take things at his own pace. Think about when you like push someone into something, they're gonna run because they're gonna feel pressured or smothered or underfoot. So especially a masculine energy is designed to chase. I kind of brought this up the other day where it's like primally Women are the foragers, men are the hunters, right? So women find what comes to them, what's already grown, what's already there. Men are the hunters. They're chasing someone down or something down. They're fighting, they're killing, they're bringing home to provide. If men are being chased, it means someone or something is trying to kill them. So men running away from something or being chased and then having to run away, it immediately sends this like flight feeling within their body. They feel they're at risk and they need to run. So you got to think like they're the hunters, not the ones being hunted. If they're being hunted, then they're going to die and they're going to run. So if you try to change that dynamic, it makes it difficult for them to really process what it is that they're trying to understand about the connection because they're too busy running away. So I think that you just kind of have to let this run its course is kind of what I'm getting. You have to like let it sort itself out, honestly. You can be a constant pillar in his life and you can be that support system that he's looking for. And at some point he'll come to the conclusion that you've always been there for him. And maybe this will like ignite or stimulate or something, some type of like a new beginning for you both. But if you're not ready to let it go and he's not ready to start it, then really all you can do is just let him come to this on his own terms. I think it's very possible, but I think it's too soon to say. I got a maybe. I think it's honestly too early to say. I would not lie to you by saying it's impossible because I do feel like his energy shifted a little bit, but I will say that I think it's too soon to say anything. If I didn't see anything, if the chance looked very bleak, if it didn't feel like it was like, if it was like without a doubt not an option, I would be honest with you about that. But I do feel like he feels that connection is real. There's just a lot that you're asking him to do that he is not mentally prepared for. And there is nothing that you can do to force someone to be ready. And there's nothing you can do to force someone to be where you're at. If you want to be here for him, you have to meet him where he is. We can't force someone into a situation. And if you know what? A really good show for you to watch, Katie, to kind of keep yourself distracted is the show The Ultimatum on Netflix. Because you asked about like giving an ultimatum, like that's what these people are doing. And it kind of like sends you through the emotions of what it would feel like. I don't know if you watched it or not, but to like basically push someone into a corner to make a decision and like realize like that doesn't always work out. So I think unfortunately your only option at this point is to just wait it out. Just continue to be like strength to him, continue to be that consistent support system. And yeah, there's a show called Ultimatum. It's really good. It's really good. I think you'd like it. Yeah, you don't want to do stuff out of fear. That's not a good place to make decisions from. I think he'll realize that you've been a constant support system for him, for sure. But remember when I asked the question, like, will he step up? Like, is there hope for you guys in the future? You know, I got a maybe. Hey, Kay. You're welcome, Katie. Okay, yeah, you can donate again if you want to. That's okay. You donated for, was it you that donated for channeling? Or was that someone else? Hey, James, welcome in. Katie, thank you so much for your patience, sweetheart. Thank you again for your donation as well. James, welcome in. Or welcome, or hi. I don't know if you've been here the whole time. Okay, yes, absolutely. You can donate for sure. You can donate. Yes, ma'am, you can donate. All right, let me find the person who donated earlier. Who was that? All right, it was after Nyasia. Nyasia was the first one. After Shayna, after Amy, after Taka. Oh, it was just K. Ready for channeling. Okay. It was just K. Hey, girl. Hey. Yes, you're right. I saved your little message over here, so I had to find you again. You sent for the channeling. That's right. That's right. Thank you, girl. Thank you for checking in too. I'm glad you're still here. Kay donated for many new channel messages. Thank you, Kay. Let me add you. You'll be after Amy. So Kay, you have three people ahead of you. We have multiple Ks. All right, so really quickly, I'm gonna throw on the screen the order. That way you guys know where you're at. Okay, so James says, I want to do my mini first, then the love, then the second mini. Absolutely. A man who knows what he wants. All right, James, what is your mini first question? Secondly, who do you want the love spread on? And lastly, what is your third question? If you know it, feel free to post it. If not, I can just start with the first reading. All right, Kay and Amy, I got your additional donations. I had my massage with Corey and I felt a lot of good energy and chemistry. Ooh. I found out she's married. What the fuck? What the fuck? James, what did I tell you? I told you something. Oh my God. I told you something about a long-term connection, someone who maybe like marriage, fiance. I was picking up on the fact that they weren't together anymore. But I definitely was picking up someone that she was in a long-term commitment with. Like, I even said the word marriage that was like surrounding the reading. So that is crazy. That is crazy. Like, I don't really pick up that kind of stuff, like, specifically. So that is nuts. Okay, moving on. Let's see here. That's crazy. All right, I had my massage with Corey. Felt a lot of good energy and chemistry. Now she's married. Is there any future connection, romantic connection, future between us? Based off this question, will determine who the reading will be. Okay, let's see. All right. Oh no, James, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm hearing like hanged man energy. One thing that they're saying is that you keep manifesting like unavailable relationships. Like people who are like not emotionally available, they keep being very drawn to you, or like you're drawing them in or something. Okay, so I am getting a maybe that this is a possible like future outcome for you guys. So this talks about like someone deciding to stay or go, waiting in anticipation, feeling detached, two paths, grass greener on the other side. So James, my advice as your friend would be to try not to pursue this situation, because I feel like it would end up leaving you feeling hurt or let on. And that's just my honest feelings. Because this person, like, she might be like a big flirt and stuff like that, and she might like want to lean on you a little bit, like when her relationship is not doing so great. And that's just going to lead to confusing feelings for you, because if she ends up leaving this person, like if they end up not lasting, and I think it's possible, but if they end up not lasting, like that's not something you should really have to wait on. I think it's something that they kind of have to sort out themselves, and you shouldn't really have to like put yourself in the crosshairs of that whole situation. Another thing is I always tell people, like, if you try to influence someone else's decision when they're in a relationship with someone, let's just say, for example, what if that person is her karmic partner? If you come in and interrupt that connection and you don't let it run its course, then now you've involved yourself in a cycle that they're already in, and she hasn't gotten him out of her system yet, because you came and stopped it before she was going through that process. So she has to make absolutely certain that she has broken the cycle without you involved, or there's a good chance that she'll go back to this person. And also, it's just not good juju. It's not good vibes to like wonder about the connection when someone's already happy in a relationship or married or whatever the situation is in a commitment. So I am going with maybe. I am going that there's a possibility here, but I don't know if it's the type of future that you want. Like when you ask about like a romantic future, like it could be a fling, it could be an affair, or it could be a relationship while she's in separation with her husband, then she gets back with him. Like it can be so many different things. A romantic future can mean so many different things, and you're only getting a maybe out of all of those options. So that's why, as your friend, I'm saying, like, maybe take a step back from this. Yeah, that's kind of like the vibe I'm getting here. Justice talks about like getting what you deserve. You don't. Oh shit! I was talking about karma. This is like karmic justice here in this reading. So it's like Spirit saying you do not interfere with this. Do not allow this to happen. I don't necessarily foresee incompatibility between you and her. You guys are both like mature, and you know, if she was available and you were available, I think that it would be a good match. Clearly, I was picking up on that kind of energy before. But Spirit's kind of saying, like, don't interfere with this and don't fuck up your karma for someone else's situation. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting. James, so that leads us into our next question about the love spread. Maybe Patty, or is there someone new? Okay. All right, let's take a look here. Do you want to know, do you want option 1 or 2 in the love spread? The mini is about you both, option number 1, and then about Patty, option 2. Okay. Give me a second. I'm still channeling this energy here, trying to figure it out. Okay. This girl right here, she is something else. So as far as like what she's giving the connection, we have the Six of Wands. So heart-centered, expansion and prosperity. You know, something is telling me that she is... Okay. All right. So stay with me because this is like kind of crazy, but something tells me she's felt your energy pull back from her. And maybe you had your focus on another option as a possibility, and she has noticed that. And now we talk about like the hella connection you guys have between the two of you, and considering that there's like this really telepathic connection, and you know, we talked about how the possibility of like past lives and things like that together, and just like this very like high level soul connection. It's like she's picking up on it, and I don't know if she's really like putting her finger on what feels different. I don't know if she even like knows why it would feel different, but she is kind of sensing like a withdrawal from her, or like a pullback or a break. And it's interesting because it's kind of like, in a way, kind of like making her look at you a little bit more, like making her kind of recognize your efforts, which is interesting. Her thoughts we have as the Chariot, her feelings we have as the Page of Cups, her intentions we have as the Knight of Swords. So I feel as though she's thinking to herself that, I'm almost hearing like a, oh geez, what's the expression? Turning heads. Like I'm almost hearing her turn her head in your direction now. The Chariot here talks about like focus and determination, and like seeing something differently, and like moving towards that thing, and single-mindedness, so like not really like giving into distractions. So as far as like her thoughts, I think she's thinking and recognizing to herself like, oh shit, like he was giving me something here, he was like showing me something here, and I'm not noticing that so much anymore. Her feelings for you have as the Page of Cups, which means that they're not fully developed feelings. The page, they're not fully developed, because like if they were, I would see like king energy here, queen energy here. But the page means like there's that spark of like feelings here for you, where you make her feel extremely grounded, and she feels like good and comfortable and cozy when she like thinks about you, or like is around you. I feel like there's been some daydreaming going on here, and I feel like there's like this peak of interest back in your direction from her, of like interest. It's true, I have pulled my focus away and have been involved with multiple other women. Yeah. So I think she's sensing that for sure. And her intentions at this point are kind of like, hey, and actually this is like the third time I've said this tonight, but like her intentions are like, I kind of want to like seize the moment. Like, why do I have all these reservations? I kind of want to like see what's good. This could indicate, or I guess this could imply impulsive action towards you. Maybe not being so indecisive. She might be curious or questioning as to like, because you know, before you'd give her everything, you give her the world, you give her your attention, you pursue her, you reach out to her, and even just on an energetic basis, she's kind of like, he always gave me what I wanted, like I didn't even have to try. And maybe she's like feeling like she took you for granted, or took advantage of your kindness, and not in a bad, not in a like a malicious way, not in like a I can get him kind of thing, but like it's like she didn't know what she had until she realized it wasn't around that much anymore. I am getting a no as in regards to outside blocks or influences. I'm getting a no. And the overall energy I have is the Eight of Pentacles, which talks about feeling bored. So overall energy is like her not either liking how this is going, or you also can be rolled into this as well, but feeling like something is repetitive and it's getting boring, and you know, maybe she's not putting as much effort, can be perceived as like laziness or like lack of like indecision, you know, like feeling that she's indecisive. And you could be getting like bored of this. Not like you're over it, but you're just kind of like, okay, I'm spent. Like I've done what I can towards this connection, and like at some point she's got to like give me something. What is your next question? What's the outcome for Patty and I together for this year? I kind of say keep doing what you're doing, James. Like keep pulling your energy back from her, because it's starting to like make her think twice. After James, we have Kay for the channeling. Kay, if you can let me know your person's name that you want the reading from. If you don't want to give a name, you can put initials or their sun sign. Just give me something. And this is usually done through automatic writing, okay? So I could usually get a whole message for you and let you know what they're saying and thinking and feeling and all of that. So what's the outcome for Patty and James for this year, please? What's the outcome for Patty and James? Lots of good cards, lots of good cards. Got it, Kay. Thank you. Okay, Kay. Okay, so for the Eight of Pentacles here, this talks about like a new job. When we're talking about it in the love sense, I'm seeing yourselves as being like a new position in her life. So this could be like you guys actually start dating. You know, like when you get a new job or you get promoted to a new position, it's like you're being promoted to like maybe boyfriend level or something like that. Like I'm almost doing like you have a new position in her life, like something different than before, and you're feeling celebrated. This is public recognition. This can also indicate like getting together in public where other people can see you. This could mean like if you guys do get to that boyfriend girlfriend level, that you're like you're letting people know, people in your life, like, hey, this is my girlfriend, hey, this is my boyfriend. Initially, like years ago when I first started reading and I was getting that information, I'd always talk about like updating your Facebook status, but I feel like Facebook is kind of slowly dwindling out, so like that may not be relevant, but it's essentially like the equivalent of that. It's like that public declaration that we are now together. So there's something here about like public seeing you out or being recognizing you guys as a couple. I see you getting what you want, and you guys are not letting each other go here. The center of the reading, we do have hope, the star. So this does feel as though some progress will be had before the end of the year in that way. So James, that's all I'm getting from these cards, but let me know if you have any questions for me about that. Hey D-Roy, welcome back. All right, so James, hopefully I answered your question in full. I'm gonna move on to Kay. Yeah, absolutely. It's been a fun night. With everything that happened, despite everything that happened, I should say. It's been a good night. I have been, but that's partly my own fault because a lot of people have been waiting a long time for their reading. I had some personal stuff happen. So Alrighty. So the way this works, Kay, if you've never had a channeled reading with me before, is I do what's called an automatic grading. If you're not familiar with that, it's essentially where I channel your person and I get specific detailed thoughts, feelings, maybe even things that they want to say to you, and I write these things down and then I read it to you. Life's still lifing. So that is what I'm gonna do for you right now. I do feel like Elijah is feeling kind of tense. So we're gonna start there. I don't know if he's stressed about life or whatever. Like, kind of a confirmation there with you where it's like, life be life, and it's not okay. It's easy, but it's also not. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I find that when I use other tools of divination to help me like understand what's going on, then it's like it starts to get easy and things start to flow. Just can't really think about it too much. Channel messages from Elijah Reyes, please. Channel message from Elijah Reyes. What does he want to say to her? What does he want to say to her? So you're gonna kind of hear me shuffle. You'll hear me like write, set my pen down, pick it up. I am here. I'm monitoring the chat. You guys can ask me questions, but generally speaking, it's gonna be kind of quiet while I do this. This is so weird. Like, I'm picking up information that's like, it's not quite, but it's like giving Titanic vibes. Like, I don't like long lost kind of things, but I'm gonna keep going. This is like really interesting. So, okay, automatic rating is where you can use a tool of divination like what I'm using right now, or you can just do it like without it. You just sit there, and generally speaking, you kind of just like scribble on a page until words start coming out. You know, like if you're one of those people who scribble a lot, like in school, like if you just kind of zoned out, you kind of have to get in that like trance state. Mine is a little bit different because I'm actually using tools of divination and like pulling from the place that I pull from when I do readings. And I don't really know how to explain that, but basically I use the cards to kind of give a direction and understanding of where I'm going with this, but then I just kind of like let the thoughts just spill out onto the piece of paper. Oh, hey, Beauty. That sounds good. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think so. I personally really like it because it helps me to kind of, got it, Beauty, thank you. It really helps me to like get all the thoughts out there. All right, Kay. Just let me know you're in here because I'm about to read. It's okay, Beauty. I'm about to read your channeling to ya. Okay. Okay. So we had some keywords. It's like almost a whole page. So like long lost love. Hey Ray, that sounds good. Long lost love was kind of coming through. Hostility was coming through. People against you were coming through. So those are like interesting keywords. Like there's some kind of like, what is it called? Antagonist in your guys' story. I don't know if that's the right word. Yeah, yeah, exactly, an antagonist. Okay, I was right. So like he feels like conflicted, and I don't know what this antagonist is. I don't know if like there's an external force or an external party or something that feels like it's getting in the way of you guys, but that's kind of what he talks about here. And he says to you, I remember you from before. I don't mean from younger years in this life, but from the past, a past life. You are so familiar to me. I know who you are. We traveled on the water. You were a mother. We knew each other since we were kids at that time. Do you remember me? We grew up together. We got separated. I was very affected by this. You were my best friend and my person. It was so hard letting you go. I saw you before I met you. It was in a dream. But when I met you, I didn't immediately know that I had seen you before. It was your energy that I recognized and couldn't place. I fear about losing you again. I cannot do that again. I know I was the one for you. You would tell me all of the time. When I think of you, it hurts because my soul remembers the pain that I felt, and I still carry that with me. I'm not ready to face my fears. I feel a little overwhelmed about this connection, if I'm honest. I am so attracted to everything about you. This paralyzes me when making decisions. When it comes to you, you just kind of blew my world up and apart. And now I'm trying to understand the connection that we have. Just give me some time because I know deep down this is something I want to explore. So, kind of what I was getting from that. Oh, interesting. So, kind of what I was getting from that is that he recognizes you from a past life. And I have to say, that was probably the first channeling that I have done where he's like, I remember you from before. Like, that doesn't really happen in channelings. Usually we're talking a lot about current feelings, current thoughts, that kind of thing. I do not know if you believe in past lives, but that was coming through very, very strongly in this letter. And that was probably the first time I've ever channeled something like that. So he's saying it was something like, we grew up together, we got separated, we know each other since we were kids. So apparently you guys like knew each other for the majority of your life. Wait, he made you believe it? What do you mean by that? Oh, you felt the same way. Yeah, so he said, I saw you in a dream, but I didn't know it was you. Maybe he didn't have like a face in the dream or something, but he said, I didn't know it was you when I met you, but your energy was familiar to me. So it's like he's saying, like, I met you in this life in a dream before I met you in person. Is kind of what he was saying there. And like the part where he said we traveled on the water, like that's why I said it was kind of giving like Titanic vibes, because I was like, was it like a ship? Was it a boat? Like, what was this? What does it mean, travel in the water? Like, does this mean he was like a captain in his past life? Like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what all that means exactly, but he essentially like said we traveled on the water. So like if you're drawn to, if you have like an overwhelming desire to be near water or a paralyzing fear of water, that might be a confirmation for you. Kind of want to like dissect this a little bit. He said you were a mom when you were a mother, and he didn't say like we had kids. He said you were a mother, but that doesn't mean that you didn't have kids together. It just means he's saying like he views you as like the wife and the mother kind of thing. Paolo, thank you for the donation. That's confirmed, and I'll upload the donation list in just a second. Thank you. That's crazy stuff like this. Yeah, so there was something here too about like hostility or like people being against you guys, or like an antagonist in your story, which was interesting. So if there's someone that you feel could be like conflicting this connection or like impeding it from happening. And I think that honestly he just didn't expect you. Like I think that when he met you, it just kind of like turned his whole world on the side, and he was like, what the hell is this? So yeah, that is what I've got for you, Kay. I think if you're interested in past life regressions or understandings, there's a lot of like meditations you can do through YouTube that kind of open you up to a past life. I actually did one once and realized that I had postpartum depression in the past life, and I had kids and I left them behind, and I killed myself like in a lake. And that's really hard because I've always been really scared of postpartum depression my whole life. And like I literally like I almost start crying right now. Like it was a pretty intense past life thing that you can do. It's on YouTube, and I only got the one. I only did the one time. And I'm 34 and I have not had kids yet because I think there's like that fear in me. But I plan to. But anyways, basically the whole point is to say that if you're interested in like past life stuff and you want to see if you can dig more into that connection, you could always do like a past life meditation as well. Those are always really cool. And then there's also readers out there that specialize in like past life stuff. So you might be able to get more readings and get more information or insight on it. But I hope you enjoyed your reading with me. Thank you so much for your donation, Kay. I appreciate you. All right, Amy is up next. You so much really resonated what I felt. You're welcome, Kay. Hey, Rising. Thank you. All right, I'm updating the donation list right now, guys. All right, let's see. Okay, so first up we have Amy, who we're about to do. Then we have Kay, the other Kay. Then we have Beauty. Then we have Ray. Then we have Paula. And then we have Rising. I went ahead and posted the donation list, so if anybody feels that they were missed or they're not on the list and they donated, let me know and I will confirm that for you. And Kate, you're very welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It was nice talking to you. All right, so how does Jack view me at the moment? Because I'm afraid to text him too much, maybe just because I'm a frequent texter person. I'm scared to accidentally drive him away. Okay. How does Jack view Amy at the moment? Let's Jack view Amy at the moment. Okay. So he feels like you're individual. He feels like you're unique and that you bring something new to the table. You have a unique approach, self-image, individuality. Like there's a lot of like, this person isn't cookie cutter. This person isn't like someone I've necessarily met before. So you do bring like that kind of interest to him. I think that he's totally fine with you approaching him in a sexual manner. I think he's fine with that. And the reason I say that is because we have the Devil and the Eight of Wands. So if you're worried about like driving him away, you know, I think he's totally fine with like fun, flirty, sexy kind of text. Like if that's the kind of relationship you want with him, he's totally down with that. If you feel like you're trying to infuse more like everyday life, like if you're trying to like just have conversations with him and stuff like that, maybe let him take the lead. Okay, Rising, thank you. Maybe let him take the lead on that a little bit. Let's see. Because I know you said you don't want to like push him away or anything. Yeah, so think about if you were in a friendship with him, like think about how often you would text somebody. And I think you kind of have to put it in that category. Yeah, exactly. Like it's not as big of a response. So like did he say that he also wants a friendship with you? We're getting like, I don't know. I guess my advice would be to just message him as much as you would a friend. And sometimes you message friends very infrequently. Like I notice like I'll message somebody back to back and we'll be texting for like 30 minutes. And then like I don't talk to them for 3 days. So it's like you kind of have to like keep that mentality if it's like a friendship. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, maybe have that conversation if you're looking for like, hey, do you want just like a strictly sexual friend relationship or do you want like a friendship with me? Cuz like it's hard sometimes when you're blurring those lines to like go, wait, is getting to like am I expecting him too much from him that we're not in a relationship, so I shouldn't expect him to respond the way a boyfriend would. So it's like kind of hard to like think about that. He's saying you're I'm used to texting a lot. Yeah, so maybe it's a lot for him, but he feels like you're very self-assured and he feels like you might be ready to move forward. Mars energy is like action oriented, so he feels like you're the kind of person who would like be the one that pushes this relationship along. So what I mean by that is, like, if you guys were to see each other in person, or if you guys were to hang out, like, he sees you as the initiator. Do you have guy friends, Amy, by chance? Because I feel like men don't text that much, so it might be different. That's good. Okay. Because, like, treat him like a guy friend. I think that's, like, the best thing, is treat him like a guy friend, not like a girlfriend. Girlfriends can talk about the same shit over and over for as long as possible. But I guess that's, like, the main thing. Kind of just, like, use your intuition, because if you're saying, like, you're a frequent texter, you don't want to drive him away, you're afraid you're texting too much, I think, like, if you're asking that question, then you kind of already know your answer a little bit there. Because maybe he's not being as responsive as, like, you would want him to be. So I definitely think use your intuition on that, because Amy, you do have good intuition and you should trust it. So I feel like he feels like you're ambitious. He feels like you, you take the right steps. I feel like, Amy, he thinks you're a very considerate person. Like, you care a lot about, like, his feelings, and he likes that. All three of these cards basically mean initiate, take action, have ambition and drive, and be a pioneering spirit. So he generally feels like you're a leader. He feels like you're not afraid to, like, do things, say things. Like, you might be more reserved until you get comfortable, but you like directness. You like people to be direct with you versus passive with you. And he definitely feels that. He knows that you're a fairly direct person as well. Even if you don't feel like you're being your full authentic self at this time, he feels like you like straightforwardness and honesty. Well, the other thing, Amy, is that you don't want to, like, say that either. Like, if you say, I hope I'm not bothering you, I hope I'm not texting you, I hope I'm not being a burden, what is that psychologically telling him? Is that you are a burden, you are bothering him, you are whatever, blanking him. Like, if you bring that to his attention, he's like, wait, she thinks she's burdening me, should I feel burdened? She thinks she's bothering me, should I feel bothered? Even if he's never felt that way. So, like, don't bring that shit to his attention. Hey, Nessa, welcome in. Yeah, I'm getting that he likes these things about you. He feels like you're very considerate and caring, and maybe that has to do with, like, you wanting to make sure you're giving him his space. He feels like you're unique, you're an individual. He likes how you approach things, willing to be risky and take charge, you know. He likes that, like, leadership is something that he respects and he really likes, and it's something that he's taking mental notes of. That's what I'm feeling, is he's not bothered at all. Like, I'm not getting that he's bothered. What I am getting is that if you feel like your text ratio is like 2-to-1 or 3-to-1, and that there's a lag in response time, maybe dial it back a little bit. But I don't feel like he's necessarily bothered, and he's definitely okay with, like, spicy messages, like, any time of day. So what is your second question, Amy? Okie dokie. Hey, Rishi. My free list is closed, Rishi. I'm so sorry. Next up, and just ignore that little message from Nightbot. He's going crazy. Okay. Let's see. What has Nick been thinking and feeling towards me now since he's ghosted me? Like, I wonder if he still thinks about me, and I want to say he won't forget me. Because I feel like there's no way he can forget me. Okay. Next up after Amy, we have Kay. Kay, if you're here, if you can check in with me. Lots of Nicks tonight. Oh, hey, Kay, welcome in. Or welcome-ish. I don't know. You probably didn't leave. You've probably just been here. You can post your question if you're ready. All right. What has Nick been thinking and feeling toward Amy? What has Nick been thinking and feeling towards Amy? Thanks, Kay. She said she would be surprised if I came back around. She, like, y'all really did feel a click. Okay, I have your question. What has Nick been thinking and feeling towards Amy now since he ghosted? What's he been thinking and feeling now that he ghosted? Fuck. Grief. We have grief. He feels like he lost you and lost an opportunity. He's appreciating it more now that it's gone. I think he feels like he would be, like, rejected maybe if he came back around because of, like, how things went down. He feels like he probably burned that bridge. How is Nick feeling towards Amy since he ghosted? Change. That's interesting. Something is like feeling like he feels like nothing can evolve or grow here because he fucked it up, but I feel like something is stirring within him. What has Nick been thinking and feeling towards Amy now that he ghosted? What has he been thinking and feeling? You should try again, please. Fucking 2 of Cups. Oh, whoops. Oh my God. Love, partnership, unity, compatibility, happy, like relationships, soulmates, attraction, connection, proposals, offers. So he's recognizing the feelings that he may have formed. Or maybe he already knew those feelings that he had. Because didn't we talk about that? Didn't we say like he was catching feelings? We also have Ace of Wands, inspiration. He feels inspired by you. We have starting something physically together. So I don't know. I'm with you. I'm with your friend. Like, I do feel like he could come back around. He definitely has to be the one to initiate this though, because, you know, he did you wrong by just disappearing on you like that. But I am feeling he has some regrets. I feel like he blames himself and he feels like he failed this relationship. Cut the deck in half. We have doubt. So he's feeling doubt and worry. Oh, damn. A little bit of guilt, a little bit of love, a little bit of disappointment in himself. I don't know if anyone else is readers, but I've been keeping my decks like rubber band, and it has made a world of a difference, because I would always like stack them up like this and they would all be like together. And it's just so easy. If I stack them in the rubber band, then it's just like whoop, grab. Like you can see, this whole deck is all rubber band. It's just so much easier. So if you're a reader, a little advice: if you keep your shit just all over the place, it's easy to transport. If you want to bring a deck with you somewhere, you can just grab it because it's already ready to go. You don't have to worry about cards all falling out of your bag and all a mess. No reversals. And if a deck falls on the floor, oh no, that's okay. They're still all together. They don't like splatter all over the place. Probably one of the best things I've ever done. He definitely still thinks about you, Amy, for sure. Miss Cleo deck. Let me Google that real quick. All right, Miss Cleo. Oh wait, isn't that whole thing with her? She was like a oh my god, what do you call it? Like they said that she was scamming people, but it turns out that she wasn't scamming people, like, but just the place that she was working for was a scam. Are you talking about this tarot deck? Oh, nice. I love it. I'll have to get it. That's not bad at all. Okay. Whoa. That was weird. I really love this deck. Eliana, Radiant Aura, she got me this deck. It was off my wish list and she sent it over to me. We love her for it. Okay, so okay. All right, so Kay, you donated for a mini reading and 5 channel messages, right? I was like, hold on, yes, well, I was suspicious, but girl is accurate. Yeah, don't be suspicious by the price of something. Like, I mean, you could get a deck from a yard sale for 50 cents. It doesn't mean it doesn't work. All right, how is Nick the Aquarius feeling about Kay's music after you called him today? About your music? Where do you make like music recommendations or something? That's fine, because I actually made music recommendations to someone today too. Okay, how does he feel about it? Really? Thank you, Amy. I hope you have a great night. I don't know if you plan to hang out with us, but if you're leaving, thank you. And thank you guys for all the likes as well on the live stream today. If you haven't had a chance to like it or on your way out, if you can send me a little thumbs up, that would be awesome. Ray donated $5 more. All right, let me pull you up here. Okay, Ray, I got it. I'm gonna have to take a quick potty break in a second. Can you tell I've been like around little kids' potty break? I watched last week Friday, like a week ago tomorrow. I call them triplets because they're, you know how there's the phrase like Irish twins because they're born like within under a year of each other. That's kind of how this was. There's a set of twins, and then the youngest one was born within that same year. So I call them the triplets. They're really not, but basically 3 under 3. And it was a lot. So I don't know where I was going. Oh yeah, so I was saying I was talking like a kid, talking about going potty and stuff. And then I was with my nephew yesterday, and he was just being cute. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for being around kids more, hanging out with kids more. You're welcome, Amy. Have a good potty break. I need it. All right. Kay says, how is Nick really feeling about the music after she called him today? How's Nick the Aquarius really feeling about the music? Please be honest. Oh God. The Tower. 4 of Cups. Page of Wands. So I hear him say, like, I really tried to keep an open mind. Like, I really, really did. Like, I'm glad she likes it. Some of it wasn't half bad. Some of it was better than, like, I thought it was going to be. But overall, I don't think it's his vibe. I just don't. I don't have the patience for the small ones. For the real small ones, yeah, I had 3 under 3. Still in diapers, everything like that. But I handled it so well. Like, I was so proud of myself. I was like, I'm not even a mom. I'm going from 0 to 3 in a matter of seconds. And I handled it well. And guess what? The next day, they were starting potty training. And I was like, that's all you gotta do. Have me watch them the day before, and then they'll be potty trained the next day. But yeah, so the Tower card kind of talks about, like, first of all, let's just talk about no. The Tower is just no. Like, I feel like for him, it just wasn't his thing, you know? I will say, I don't know if it was like if it was like multiple artists or multiple songs or something like that, but something tells me there's like been variation. Like, there's more than one thing to listen to. And I feel like he's saying like some parts of it was okay, but just generally speaking, like overall, it wasn't necessarily his vibe. I don't think he wanted to like shatter you or hurt you or make you feel like he was judging you, because he's like happy that you like it. He's happy you like it. I don't know if it necessarily, so yeah, like parts of it he's like okay, but I don't know, like overall though, I still feel like he was like you know, I don't think it's something I would listen to like on my own. Now, if you send it to him hoping that he would find the like the overarching like theme interesting, or like the message in the song, like if you thought that he would like look deeper into it, I'm getting he did not do that. The 4 of Cups is kind of like someone who's refusing or not really like paying attention to something that someone's showing them. So yeah, that's interesting, Kay. He did try to keep an open mind. I do have that with the Page of Wands. It talks about like, you know, respecting the art and, you know, trying to, you know, be open, you know, not be like a square about it. It's a ratchet rap song. Like I'm talking shit. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah. He felt like it was a lot. I'm kind of getting like he felt like it was a lot. We have the Knight of Swords. It talks about like big changes, jumping in, assertive, direct, like boom, boom, boom. So I feel like maybe he felt like it was just a little bit more than like his easy listening, like something he'd choose for himself. I just think he's just like, that's great that you like that. It's not necessarily my thing, but that's okay. Like, I did appreciate it for what it was objectively. It's just not my thing. That's a vibe he gave because every girl. Okay, can you tell me what it is, what song it is now? Can I hear, or cannot you tell me? Because I'll look it up. He's like, I'm happy for you that you like it. Oh, wait, it's your song. Oh. Okay, this is actually making a lot of sense now. Okay. Yeah, so I'm on Instagram. I'm just Luna Affinity. That's it. When you said my music, I thought you meant like my music taste, like my musical taste. Oh, that's funny. All right. That's cute that you said you feel like he's jealous. I just saw that comment. That's the vibe he gave because every girl's like... Ooh, okay, that sounds perfect. All right. Messages from Nick, right? Isn't that his name? I said K's guy. K's man. Yeah. I don't react when people mention you. Don't react when people mention you. All right, so people are talking about you, apparently, around him, and he tries to act cool, like it doesn't bother him. I see life differently now. Oh, wow, I hide my feelings. I would do it all again. So I almost feel, and this came out first, so I'm going like this, I would do it all again. It's not like I hide my feelings and I would do it again, but like I would do it all again, like meaning with you. And then also like I hide my feelings. So he doesn't have any regrets when it comes to like knowing you, getting to know you. You don't know how hard it was to let you go. And randomly was like, I want to show you something. I compare others to you. I feel you even though we are apart at the bottom of the deck. He's also talking about like he feels like he's to blame for this. Like it's my fault. Go here. I told him the last stuff I'm doing, so I feel like he's jealous. Yeah, FOMO. FOMO. You donated for a yes, no. Okay. All right, do you want the yes, no answered with the pendulum, or with the rods, or with the cards? Absolutely. You can get the cards. All right. What's your yes, no question? Next up, we have Beauty. Okay, thank God, because we're catching up a little bit. My goodness, I was like an hour and a half or like 2 hours behind, and that was like crazy. At least I'm down to under about an hour of wait, so we're definitely catching up. So Beauty's here for a BOGO. So Beauty, if you're ready, you can post your question. After that, we have Ray. Then we have Paula. Then we have Rising. And I think that's it for right now. And then after Case, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. So that should give Beauty just a little bit of time to get her questions together. Is Nick feeling a way about all the things I said I was achieving? Is he jealous? Whoa, we got a yes. That flew out of the deck. Bottom of the deck, we have a yes. Top of the deck, we have a yes. 1000%. He feels like he needs to kind of like keep it cool. I feel like he doesn't want you to know he's sweating. But I think that he feels like you might be moving on without him. That you're overcoming, you're overachieving, and that maybe other people are noticing this as well. He keeps bringing in like other people into this, so maybe he feels like you're getting more recognition or from other people, or like this will bring more attention to you, which he doesn't really like too much. I have 2 work from home job, getting my CDL and starting music. Damn, girl. And wait, what was it? It was 7 of Wands. So I just got like a message and I want to see if it makes sense. 7 of Wands. Cups. Knight of Cups. And then what was it? Oh my God, what was the last thing? Oh, 3 of Pentacles. Okay, yes. So I was kind of picking up the fact that you're very distracted. He's not liking that too much. He doesn't necessarily want to feel like you don't have like enough time to like think about him or put time or effort into him, even though you guys are like really communicating. He doesn't like that. Like that's what it is. Like okay, so remember how I said like maybe he feels like you're getting attention from someone else, like the word attention was there, so maybe it's like he doesn't want your attention to be elsewhere either. Like something about distractions. He doesn't feel like you have enough time for distractions. You're welcome, Kay. Thank you for the reminder. I had to scroll back. Paula, thank you for the donation. I will update that for you. I got it. Thank you. All right, so the donation list is still the same. You're very welcome, Kay. He's broke. I'm good. I barely talked to him. He's really nothing to offer. Like, but I'm over it. We support that. We definitely support that. Thank you, Kay. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. All right, so if Beauty is here, I'm waiting for her to go ahead and post. Then we have Ray, then we have Paula, then we have Rising. You guys can donate for up to 3 readings per turn. Even if you didn't originally donate for that, you can add that in, and that's totally fine. After 3 readings, that's the maximum. We will have to put like the rest of your donations next in line. However, I do allow up to 3 donations. So as long as you give that to me during your reading or before your reading is done, then we're Gucci, and I'll just keep adding it on. Yeah, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Beauty, if you're here, please post. BRB. Last call for Beauty. Let's see. Beauty on Cash App. I'm gonna go ahead and like this donation. And hopefully this will alert her to come back. She looks like she got a BOGO, but I don't have the second question. So Beauty, if you're here, please check in with me. Hey Beauty, I just want to make sure that your question has not changed since you made the donation, and then I also saw that I didn't have your second question for the BOGO, so I just want to make sure you were here to redeem your whole reading. But I see ya. 11:11. You were here at 11:11. All right. What's Travis's intentions and feelings for Beauty? Travis's intentions of feelings. Interesting. So the Page of Cups in reverse talks about him having childhood issues, possibly like trauma or dealing with like even sexual abuse. I'm not trying to like put his information out there, but these are just like some circumstances that could be affecting the connection right now. He is feeling like he's not the type of person to just like make plans for the next day. Like I almost feel like he likes to just take things like day to day. I'm not planning like for my future in certain aspects. I'm just kind of like enjoying my time. I do feel like with the Ace of Cups and the Knight of Cups that he does feel a emotional connection to you, like an emotional bond. And I do feel like there is a romantic backing to this. Like he does have affections and attraction to you. With the Ace of Cups being in the center of the reading, it does make me feel like he has more feelings for you than he will outwardly admit. Maybe even like say to you or let you know. Maybe you get like a little bit of the surface, but you don't really know like how deep those feelings actually go. He tends to be pretty stoic. He likes to be very like self-disciplined and controlled. And I feel like he looks at you as like a friend and a lover. What are Travis's intentions and feelings? We have Two of Cups here, coming out with the Ten of Swords. Was trust broken in this relationship at all? Shit, he told you he loved you and then backed away. What the fuck? I'm almost getting like hard to trust here. Like trust was broken or it's hard to trust. The Ten of Swords and the Two of Cups talks about feeling like defeated when it comes to your love life. This does indicate that he does love you, that he's actually like the way that he feels he knows how to love, that's his capacity. So he feels like betrayed or like trust was broken here, or that he can't trust. This also is like the indication of self-sabotage as well, because we try to make problems where there aren't any. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That was a good one. Eight of Cups talks about abandonment, walking away. Seven of Swords, deceit, trickery, lying, cheating, underhanded behavior. Seven of Wands, standing up for beliefs, fighting in his corner. He's gonna die on this hill. Like, I feel like he's not really like backing down from this stance. I feel like he is defensive. I think he's worried you can hurt him. And I think that that is his main motivator for his actions. I almost think that like it's going to remain like this. Will it remain like this? Will he change? Okay, so they're saying that there will be some changes. What changes can we see in this connection as far as intentions? What changes can we see? What changes will we see? Did I just get that card twice in a row? Oh no, it was the Devil, right? It was the Devil. So the changes that you'll see is him surrendering. I feel like his main issue right now is that he has to have control over every aspect of his life. He doesn't like uncertainty. He feels where there's uncertainty lies pain. And I think that he is in a place where he's realizing, like, I can't control every aspect of my life. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen, and I can't stop that necessarily. I have to surrender to this situation. So the Tower here talks about like revelations, epiphanies, realizations. The Tower also talks about ego death. So I think that it's very possible he'll get out of his own way when it comes to this connection, but he's like going through something right now. All right, next up we have question number 2 for beauty on that BOGO. What is James currently thinking? After beauty, we have Ray. Ray, if you are here, if you can check in with me, please. All right, we're still about an hour behind, but I am catching up slowly but surely. Y'all, I've been here for 5 hours. Holy guacamole. What is James? Hey, Ray, thank you for checking in. Are we doing 2 mini readings for you? A mini and some channeled message cards and in-depth? What are we doing for you? What is James currently thinking towards beauty, please? What is James currently thinking towards beauty? That sounds like a plan, Ray. Thank you, Rising. I'm trying. I am hungry, so I might go heat up some food and eat it while I'm doing these readings. James' feelings towards beauty. So, he's kind of coming through in a place of like, I think about you a lot, therefore I'm trying to distract myself. I feel like I'm chained by you and you pull the strings. I feel unstable. I feel reliant on you. I feel dependent on you. I feel almost like he feels like an unhealthy desire for you. He's saying like, you are wifey. You are wifey. Like, I think he'll always think of you that way. The wife, the partner, the sensual, nurturing, caring type of vibe. This is kind of giving like him constantly comparing other people to you. Thanks, Rising. I was initially going to like make breakfast for dinner, but I'm like, I think I just want to go to bed after this. But yeah, he just feels like you're just like that woman, like that partner, and he constantly feels like these other people are not measuring up. Like no one measures up to you. He feels like you have your shit together, like you have a good head on your shoulders. He feels like he knows that he's caused hardship in your relationship, and he's caused challenges for you. He is acknowledging that. Maybe even suffering. I feel like he looks at you as someone who has many different options. Why even think about him? Why even consider him? It's a little self-deprecating here. He does go through like these ebbs and flows of like times where he feels confident and times where he feels like shit. And it's like at this time right now, he feels pretty low. There are times where no matter the reason, even if it was warranted, he feels like you abandoned him or like you walk away from him easily, or like it wouldn't make a difference if he wasn't in your life. Or it wouldn't make a difference to you. It does make a difference to him, but like he feels like it wouldn't make a difference to you. Yeah. Yeah, girl, I'm proud of you. He's a little bit like having self-pity right now. He feels like maybe he took you for granted, but also like I said, his confidence ebbs and flows, because sometimes his confidence is saying, yeah, she didn't know what she had when she had it, like she let a good thing go. And then like on the other hand, it's just like, I don't deserve her, like she intimidates me, and like she wants so much from me, and like that's not the person that I am, and like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not good enough for her, I don't deserve her. So it's like interesting, his dynamic, this like, I don't know, dichotomy, is that what I'm trying to say? Like of it all. He's like a very, very opposing. But yeah, beauty, that's what I got for you, girl. Let me know if you have any questions. Ray checked in. Ray, so you said we're gonna start with a mini. Go ahead and post your question if you're ready. That's him, a narcissist. Oh my gosh, so funny. You keep dreaming about him. Interesting. Do you feel like you think of him in your day-to-day life? Do you feel like you pretty much don't think about him? Because I always find that like if you're thinking about someone pretty often, or you feel like they are in your subconscious, then it makes sense that they would show up in a dream. But if you feel like you really like honestly, honest to God, can say to yourself like, I don't ever think about this person, so that's weird, then I do think that might be them like really trying to get in your energy. You like Travis? That's cute. Beauty, thank you so much. Thank you for the wait. I know that it was like a good hour before I could do your reading, so I just appreciate you so much. We are going to move on to Ray. And I'm going to go see if I can grab a snacky snack real quick. You're welcome, beauty. Okay, so for now I got a pudding cup and some watermelon. And I know that's like really random, but that's what the girl's working with right now. So, all right, Ray. I've been reflecting on past romantic relationships. I want to see if any of those guys truly cared for and loved me. Okay. All right, well, this flew out. We have the Knight of Swords, which is a no. Let's get confirmation here. We got another no. All right, so let's see. Did they at least care about her? Did they at least care about and for Ray? Okay, I do have a yes. So maybe we're talking about it's like a true, did they truly love you? I'm almost getting like in a sense that they didn't really like consider you in a way that they should have. They cared about your well-being, and I feel like in the end, none of them set out to like try to hurt you. I don't think it was like malicious, but I don't feel like they really considered you the way that they should have, and they didn't. Shoot, they didn't. I don't think that I'm getting like they really actually like loved you in the way that you're like asking about. So I pretty much got the question answered with 3 cards. So I was going to see if you wanted to like piggyback off of that, and I can pull like 2 more to finish your mini reading. Do you want me to ask like did they all care about you? Like, are you curious if it was just like one in particular? All right. Was it all of them that cared about her? I am getting a yes. We also have a yes that fell out behind it. So it was every single one to care about you, in their own way, in their own right. Looking back on it, I'm kind of getting the sense that there was one in particular that did almost love you, and maybe even thought that they did, but realized later that there's certain things you don't do to people that you love. There's certain ways that you think when you are in love with someone, and I think that they like have reflected on that and realized like maybe it actually wasn't love, but I think at the time they might have thought that they did, or like they were close to it. There's like one specific that's speaking out to me, but I am getting the rest of them that was more like infatuation or lust, or maybe even for some of them like a distraction from something that they really wanted. How would you like to finish out your reading, Ray? Did you want to do another mini? Which one almost thought that they loved you? All right, let's see. Do you have some names or like initials so I can pull the cards for each person? Is there like, how many people are there? Okay. Alright. We're gonna just do it like this. And I'm gonna pull 2 cards for each person. And we're gonna see. Okay. Dwight, T, and Edwin. We're gonna do 3 completely different decks. We're gonna make this very like specific, just to get a real answer. So I find like sometimes when I describe people, it's kind of hard to tell. So we're just gonna get very, very accurate here. All right, Spirit, who out of these 3 people are the one that like almost thought that they loved her? We have T, we have Dwight, and we have Edwin. Please show me 2 cards for each person representing their feelings, please. Representing their feelings for Ray. 2 cards per person. Dwight. Dwight. T. Yay! I know, 5 hours. I should do a marathon one day. Oh my god, that would be so crazy if I did that. All right. T, please. T. And Edwin, please. Edwin. Edwin's feelings, please. All right. If I'm just going solely off of cards, I'm getting that it's Edwin. I will say that Dwight really wanted to want this. T really wanted to want this. All 3 of them see your value. I will say that. All 3 of them saw your value. I feel like Edwin really appreciated you in his own way. And I feel like if anybody was to love you, it would be him. I feel like T like knew your value, but like wasn't like ready to do anything with it. And that made it hard. I have the Page of Cups in reverse in the 4 Swords, meaning that this person was also not emotionally available. I feel like they saw your value because the Page of Cups is here. Page of Cups talks about like comfort, kindness, intuitive connections, a sensitive person, a thoughtful person. And so he's viewing your value, and he did recognize that, but like he just couldn't like act on that. He couldn't do anything with it really. I think that's why there's like all these people were like potentials and like it didn't work. And I feel like once you know your partner, like once you have like your one true partner, whoever that ends up being, I think you're just going to understand like why it didn't work with these other people. But if I were to guess, I feel like it's Edwin. That is my feelings on it, according to this reading. But did you have any questions? Yeah, I said Dwight was the one that had, you said which one almost thought that they loved me, and I was saying Edwin. I was saying T knew your value but didn't want to do anything with it. And Dwight really saw like what you brought to the table. He saw your love and comfort and kindness and thoughtfulness, and he understood the connection, but he couldn't do anything with it. He was not emotionally available for this connection. All right. So next up we have Paula. Oh my gosh. Paula has been waiting for an hour and a half for her reading. Let's give her a round of applause for holding strong. And not only holding strong, but donating again. What a sweetheart. You're welcome, Ray. All right, so Paula is doing 2 10-card readings. After Paula, we have Rising Storm. And then that's the end of my list so far. I'm still taking donations. You know, I've been here for 5.5 hours. What is another hour? So, you know, donations are open if anybody wants to donate. I have not run out of fumes yet. Maybe I'm working on the full moon energy. All right. These little like fuzzy things, they're actually like getting stuck in my throat. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. You also should see my shirt. I don't know if you can see on here, but like they're all over the place. And I cannot keep breathing this shit in. So we're going back to non-fluffy town. Sorry, I know it's pretty, but I cannot get asthma from breathing this stuff in all the time. All right. How do I have it? That was just too much. All right. What will happen in my love life in September? What will happen between Colby and I in the next 3 months? What will happen in Paula's love life in September? What will happen in Paula's love life in September? All right, girl. Well, in the center of your reading, you have that Mercury retrograde energy here. 6 of Cups, which means a reconcile and or reunion with someone that you already know. That was kind of sing-songy, wasn't it? The way I said that? That was weird. Let's see. This could be fire sign, Leo, Sag, Aries. Got some more Leo energy here. We do have some Air energy. Leo is popping up again, actually. That's weird. We do have some air energy as well. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Just calling out signs. If it resonates, take it. If not, it's not that big of a deal. But I just like to call it out. Is this someone coming back in who you've been in separation with? Maybe things didn't end very well. I'm getting maybe like it didn't really ever have the chance to like start, like you guys kind of like stopped before you started kind of thing, like it never really reached its full potential. We have death here. That's kind of like Scorpio energy as well. So this relationship is like taking on a new transformation in September, meaning like meaning like this person's gonna come back either talking different, thinking different, looking different. There's something that's kind of happened here with this connection with this person. I'm still getting independent energy though, because we have the 9 of Pentacles. So I don't necessarily feel like you're going to be claimed in September. Like I don't necessarily feel like a relationship is going to happen for you, because this is still like single energy, but it feels like a resurgence of a connection with this person, and maybe like things have kind of shifted. Kind of like you only live once type of vibes for the reading. Like it almost feels like you kind of want to just jump in and goddamn, this is like the 4th time I've said this today. Like everybody's wanting to just seize the goddamn moment. I'm getting like carpe diem, seize the moment. Like people just wanting to like jump in and like not think about things first. They just want to like do. So there's like a risky energy here. Just like I just want to like say what's on my mind. I just want to say how I feel. I want to like tell you I've missed you. I don't know. It's just very, very impulsive. So yeah, as far as like love life goes in September, seeing someone coming back in for you, maybe even you going through your own little glow up or transformation as well. The Tower and the Death card are very transformative cards. They indicate transitions or turning points almost from like one place in your life to something new. In September, I know you asked about your love life, but I'm getting like maybe some insomnia. You'll be dealing with like not needing as much sleep in September as maybe you usually do. I feel like you are coming into an energy that you're very familiar with, which September is Virgo / Libra season. So maybe you are just very comfortable with that type of energy, balance, and like practicality, like where balance / daydreaming / practicality kind of meet and fuse together. You may even be a Virgo or a Libra or have a lot of those placements in your chart. So you feel like something, you just feel very like in your element. I'm getting that you're just very attractive in September to people. You said you want someone new. Well, girl, we're gonna be in Mercury retrograde for a little while longer, so don't be surprised when people start coming back around. Is Colby a possible romantic person? Like, is this a romantic connection with Colby? Because I was getting the return of someone you already know. Or reconciliation with someone you already know. Reunion. Nice. Okay. What will happen between Colby and Paula in the next 3 months? What will happen between Colby and Paula in the next 3 months? Toxic, deceitful ex. You know, Paula, I don't think this is the person for you. I think this is fun. I think this is exciting. I think talking to someone new really gets yourself back out there. I think, you know, exploring something with someone, figuring more about what you want, what you don't want in a relationship. But I really, really, really don't like seeing 3 of Swords in a reading. As far as like, how is something going to go? It doesn't feel great. The one thing I do like, because I always like to put a positive spin on things, is that it is paired with the 8 of Pentacles, which means that we're working to be better people. So maybe you're working to be a better person and he's working to be a better person in this relationship. We do see like achievement, accomplishment, success. A lot of times this talks about the end of a journey. The very next card out being the 3 of Swords, kind of like maybe a little nervous. I do feel like this person's like difficult as far as like emotional availability. He might be able to offer you physical time, quality time. He might offer you like a lot of other stuff, but I feel like his emotional availability, his capacity for an emotional availability is like it's kind of difficult. I feel like he's very restricted in this place, and it's going to be kind of like a hardship here for you. We have like 2 cards here indicating endings, and then something about like how you know this probably isn't going to work out, and that either you or him are going to have to walk away. And I feel like there's like indecision. It's like about the future, not really sure. So I don't know, like, yes, we're not dating yet, but both have just went through a breakup. Yeah, so I think he's not emotionally available for you due to that. I think you guys are really trying hard to work on yourselves and heal from this. I feel like you guys are going to know, like, someone's going to know here that someone's not ready. And this doesn't necessarily mean like this can't ever happen, but I just feel like right now it's very difficult to try to foster a relationship in this climate here. I feel like there's just a lot going on right now, and there's a lot of uncertainty about what's to come. Not that you guys are each other's like rebound. I was like, what's that word? Rebound. I don't think that at all. But I do think that it's going to be very difficult to try to nurture something like this. If one of you guys were in a certain place like this and the other person was fully healed, I think there would be better odds. It doesn't necessarily mean that it can't work out, and I don't by any means want you to make any decisions based on what I've said, because everyone should see through things themselves and follow their own intuition. themselves. But if you're looking for any kind of like confirmation on things you've been feeling, or if you're looking for clarity on maybe how best to move forward, I would say don't jump in with both feet. Maybe kind of dip your toe in a little bit and kind of see where things go. I do really like that he admires you and he appreciates you. I feel like he feels like you guys are a decent match for each other. I definitely agree with that, Paolo. I think that's a great start for sure. So, Paolo, do you have any questions about this reading? Good. I love all the little emojis, like thumbs up, smiley face. Very, very cute. And Paolo, thank you so much for your patience, for your understanding that I had a lot of stuff going on today. And just for like hanging in there with me. I appreciate that so much. Oh my goodness. Okay. You're welcome, Paolo. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just realized I just checked like when my very last donation came in, and that was at 10:26, and it's almost 12 a.m. So that was like an hour and a half ago. I'm an hour and a half behind, guys. This is crazy. Y'all are real fucking troopers for hanging in there with me. That's all I gotta say about that. Donations are still open. My link tree in the pinned comment has all my Cash App, Venmo, PayPal information. Thank you guys for all the likes today. I really appreciate that as well. We did hit 1,000 subs, I want to say a week ago, maybe. So that was really cool. I am trying to get to a new goal of 1.1K. That's what I was trying to say. 1.1K. So if you guys want to help me out with that, I would love it. I'm also offering a little referral reward for those of you who are bringing friends to my channel. I'll do a micro reading for you for free, and then your friend that you bring gets a free yes/no. It doesn't matter if my free list is closed or not. That's a guaranteed read. All of the pricing of my readings are in the description of this video. And also, I do offer private readings. If anyone's interested, you can make an appointment on Calendly. That link is also in the pinned comments to my link tree. You'll see the option there to book a private reading with me. And I think that's everything. So we're waiting for Rising. I'm going to go ahead and message her really quickly and let her know that we're ready for her. Rising Storm Tarot. If you're in here, let me know. Oh, Paolo, thank you for the donation. I will go ahead and do yours now because I haven't seen Rising and I allow 3 readings, up to 3 readings per turn. So I'm ready. I'm ready, girl. We can go ahead and get started on you. You don't have to, look, this time you don't have to wait. This time I can just get you done. You're very welcome. Just let me know what your question is. All right, let's see. Why does Paolo's ex want to reconcile? Do you have kids with this person? So the Emperor is coming through. That's the only reason I ask, because the Emperor talks about like authority figures, parental figures, father figures, things like that. So the Emperor is the provider. Okay, so the fact that you said he may just want money makes a little sense, and I'm going to explain why. So he is viewing you as the Emperor archetype. And the provider aspect, like giving you money, making sure that you give him what he needs, he's viewing you as that. The problem is that's not supposed to be your role. Your role is supposed to be the Empress. You're supposed to be the one that he's bringing things to then make into something better. And he's not fulfilling that role, but he is looking for you to continue to provide for him. Oh, interesting. And Aries. The other thing here is that he is discontent. He is not happy. He feels like he can't do anything and he's having trouble detaching. The main thing that I'm getting here as far as a lack of funds or a lack of money is the 5 of Pentacles. This literally means I'm poor. That literally means poverty. Literally means I don't have a job. I not necessarily good for nothing, but let's just call a spade a spade. And feeling like the world is against him, feeling like things aren't working out for him. So it's like, and also this talks about feeling like left out in the cold by you, feeling disconnected from you, feeling separated from you. The thing about the 5 of Pentacles is that he has to realize that he can fix this problem on his own. He doesn't need you to fix this problem for him, but he is feeling like he needs you to fix that. So, yeah. We also have the Tower here. This talks about destruction, chaos, sudden upheaval, hardships, money troubles. Also, he's really having to kind of sit in the fact that his old way of living is no longer how he's living anymore. So he's having to, hey Ray, thank you. He is having to sit with the fact that he's not going to be able to live the way that he lived before when he was with you. He's not going to be able, hell no. He's like having a hard time adjusting. And that's like what I'm getting. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sweetie. Interesting. Okay, this is crazy. So he thinks that you're the Empress and the Emperor. Okay. People, whenever they're looking for a relationship, this is what you should be striving to find. Okay. You want your Emperor, you want to be the Empress. If you're the masculine energy, you want to be the Emperor, you want the person with to be the Empress. Generally speaking, now, this is like pretty heteronormative of me to say, but I'm talking about masculine and feminine energies. I'm not talking about like man, woman. But this is what you're striving to be. It's very interesting that he says she's both, meaning where is my place? Where am I supposed to fit in when she can take care of herself? She gives herself everything. There's nothing here for me to give to her because she gives herself everything she needs. But from your perspective, you're like, I would be okay not being this person too. I'm okay just being this person, but you aren't stepping up for me. You didn't step up for me the way that you needed to be. And therefore I have to do the damn thing myself. So it's interesting that he's seeing you as both. Let's see. What else do we have here? God dang it, girl. This is like rare. The Hanged Man in reverse, the Five of Pentacles, the Tower, the Devil, the Seven of Wands. Like he's very much struggling without you around. The Devil talks about like a negative attachment to you, and I was also feeling that up here. You have like a hold on him. So this is where sex comes in, okay? So you said he probably just wants to hook up with you and he's looking for money. 1000%. Do not ever distrust your gut. Again, your intuition is on point, okay? You knew exactly what it is that he wanted, and that's exactly what I'm getting. Now, he might come back to you for like acting like he's changed, thinking differently, talking differently, presenting himself differently to you, that you think, okay, something's different about him. I can't really trust it. But he's coming back, like, to seek something out from you for sure. Your father warned you. Always believe your dad. I take it they didn't get along very well. Your dad and your ex. I feel like he's really missing you, to put it plainly. He's missing that dynamic of a family unit or a relationship that you used to have. Yeah. So that is the main reason. He's missing your old dynamic and he's having a hard time adjusting to a new way of living. Sex and money. Basically what you provide to him, and like he's having trouble adjusting. Oh, Paolo, I'm so sorry. You are. You very much are. And I support you in that. I don't even really know you, but I support you in that decision. All right. Ray, I got your donation. So I am ready for you. Bye, Paula. Hope we see you back here soon. You're very welcome. Ray, are you in here? Paula, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is so nice of you to say. I really enjoy what I do. Hope you come back. Hope we see you again. It was a pleasure doing a reading for you. Awesome. Well, sleep well wherever you are. I hope you have a good day or night. And we'll see you next time. All right, so I'm waiting on Ray or Rising, whoever is here and would like to check in with me. All right, looks like Ray is first. Ray says it's gonna be a mini. Okay. Why couldn't Dwight love Ray? Why couldn't Dwight love Ray, please? Why couldn't Dwight love Ray? All right, so there's something to do with like his throat chakra here. He has a hard time expressing himself. That's not why, obviously, but I like almost like wasn't able to talk. Like I feel like he's either felt like his voice has been suppressed, or like his voice doesn't matter. And so there's this like feeling of not measuring up or not being good enough. This might start from like a maternal figure in his life, where he felt very restricted. He felt like he didn't measure up, or he wasn't like, he had like a lot, people gave him like a lot of expectations. Like I'm getting like either his parents or paternal figures in his, or parental figures in his life, like expected him to like do exactly what they say, exactly what they wanted, exactly how they wanted. I don't feel like he really got the sense to really think about what he wants. And something about relationships kind of like represent, because the very first relationships that you ever have in your life start with your parents. And so they're what you see and mimic love after. And I feel like for him, he wasn't shown it properly. And so it wasn't necessarily, remember I said he was like emotionally restricted, like he had the Page of Cups in reverse with, I think it was the Four of Swords. So he had this like inability to love the capacity he should have, because he wasn't demonstrated it properly. And I'm kind of getting like, because those were his very first relationships in his formative years, he kind of carries that into his romantic relationships, and he feels very stunted in that way. And I also feel like the way that his parents smothered him, or maybe not smothered him, but like had high expectations for him and wanted him to be a certain way, he then feels like romantic relationships are going to implement that expectation as well. So like he feels like if his parents had high expectations for him and wanted him to be just a certain way without considering his feelings, he feels like the relationships he's in people are gonna have high expectations of him and not consider the way he feels about things. So what if he doesn't want something but the other person does? He has a challenge there because he's always had to like give in to what this relationship was when he was young, and he doesn't want to like give into a relationship for fear of like not having that freedom and not having that liberation. It's different. Okay, so like just because someone's a wild child doesn't mean that he doesn't have expectations on him. Like, as a matter of fact, wild child is rebellion for feeling pressure. Wild child is feeling pressure from, I guess, parental figures or like whoever was in charge in his formative years. Therefore, he's trying to rebel against that system. Because, like I said, if you heard me, he doesn't want to be restricted. He wants to feel liberated. And he's associating romantic relationships with those formative relationships of him feeling like there's high expectations set for him that he has to be a certain way and not considering his feelings. So maybe his way of dealing with that is an act of rebellion, an act of, I'm marching to the beat of my own drum because now I get to do that, or that's how I'm coping with this maybe. And so he feels like relationships are also like another restraint on his freedom. So as far as like being able to love you, he wasn't necessarily putting himself in that place to love you. Love is first a choice. Love is first a choice to open yourself up to someone. And then it becomes something all of its own, like something new, all of its own. And so he never really made that decision or that choice to open himself up to you. And that is why he couldn't, because he didn't. Remember when I said that he didn't make himself emotionally available? So that makes sense. I bet you if you asked him, he would say, I don't want restrictions on me. I want to be able to do whatever I want to do. I don't want to feel trapped or smothered or stuck. I don't want other people's expectations imposed on me. And like I just feel like that's what he's feeling. Yeah, absolutely. Do you want tarot or do you want me to pull like oracle? This one's a really good one. The astrology deck gives some decent insight. It has like all the different houses, all the different astrology signs, and things like that, and positions. Let's see. Oh, Ray. Well, here's my advice on that. When you talk to him again, tell him what you feel a commitment is. And when you explain it to him in a way that sounds liberating, he'll definitely be more drawn to that. So if you say to him, what the fuck? Is that... Do you guys hear that? The desk is like vibrating. Now it's not. Okay, this is really freaking me out. I don't know what the heck is going on. If you say to him, you know, I'm curious. Like, what are your thoughts on marriage? Like, what does a good marriage look like to you? What does a good commitment look like to you? And just hear what he has to say. And then that opens up the floor for you to tell him what you see as far as commitment. And if you can tell him, like, you know, I feel like it's a very freeing feeling, because then you can be yourself, and you know that someone's going to love you unconditionally, and they're not going to put expectations on you. Like, that's his issue. They're not going to put expectations on you to be a certain way. They're going to accept you as you are, so on and so forth. Do you see where I'm going with this? I think it's important that he knows that you view this way about commitment in marriage. Because if he feels like, wow, I could actually be in a committed relationship with her and she's not going to do these things, like, and then you could say, like, another thing is I feel like it's important that when you're in a relationship with someone, that you support each other's individuality, you support each other, like, you support each other's need to grow individually and have time for their own self, but also enjoy coming back together and facing things together and just being there unconditionally. I think he'll be more open, because, like I said, I don't think that he doesn't value you. I think that he sees the value that you have. I think he just worries about repeating past cycles in a new relationship. And I think it's just a matter of him, like, making himself available to you emotionally. And then I think that you guys really anything could happen at that point. Let's do like a mix. I think it's the fan. So, like, I'm in the office. So, like, if this is the office and this is my cat's room, this is my bedroom, and there's a hallway, I'm over here in the office, and there's a fan on the far side of this bedroom, and I think that vibration is moving into this office and shaking my desk, and that is freaking me out. If that doesn't tell you vibrations, like, matter, I don't know what will. But it literally sounds like I have, like, a fan going in my room, my office. I don't know, it's freaking me out. Yeah, I got you, Ray. I got you. Nobody wants to waste any time, for sure. I don't know, it goes back and forth. Last time we talked, let's go for okay. Can we pull messages for what she needs to know about her love life going forward? What does she need to know about her love life going forward? Rising Storm, if you're in here, can you please check in with me? All right, so first thing out, we have the North Node, destined to have. So if you know anything about birth charts, you'll know that the North Node is where you're going in life. It's where you're going to end up. It's where you're supposed to be. It's where what you're supposed to have. So in a sense, you can think destiny as like, North Node is like destiny, or North Node is like fate. It's essentially like where you're working in this life to get to. And Spirit is saying that in regards to your love life, you're destined to have it. You're destined to have what it is you're looking for. Specifically, you need to seek out places that provide comfort, stability, family roots. I think when you first meet someone, it's very important you understand their history before you start opening yourself up and making yourself vulnerable emotionally. It's important for you to see like what their values are, what their beliefs are, what their traditions are, what their morals are, and decide if that aligns with what you're looking for. Because you can meet someone who seems like absolutely perfect and very aligned with you, but if you do not know their past, their history, what healing they still have to do, that can spill over into your relationship. So Spirit is saying, first, find a person where you feel safe. Where do you feel safe at? Do you feel like you can, I don't know, like take your makeup off in front of this person and they'll still love you? Or not, I guess love is too strong of a word for the beginning of a relationship, but like, do you feel comfortable around them? Do they make you feel good to be around them, to be your true self? Find someone that you feel like home. Hey, Amy. And so like that's kind of like what Spirit is saying you're destined to have, is this person that provides stability and comfort and coziness and brings you a sense of peace and feels like home and feels like family. And like that's what you're supposed to have. Uranus is talking about you. This is radically changing for you. Like your love life, even a year from now, is going to look completely different than it does right now. Let's see. What does she need to know about her love life? And Ray, that's such a profound statement. I want you to like really see what you just said. You feel safe in solitude. I think that is incredibly profound. Number one, that makes me feel like you're either at or near a point where you're ready for a relationship, believe it or not. Because you feel the best by yourself is what you're saying. The second thing is that when I said you need to find someone who lets you be yourself and safe to be yourself, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying you feel safe in solitude. You need to find someone who makes you feel just as safe as you are when you're by yourself, i.e. your authentic self. Do you know what I mean? It all kind of comes back together. So if you feel uncomfortable around someone, trust that. Trust that initial energy. Trust that gut, girl. If you go out to dinner with this person having conversations and you feel like you're like, oh my God, how do I look? What do I look like? Does he like how I look? Like, oh my God, is my eyelash falling out? Like, is my makeup spilling out off of my face? It's like smudging. Does my lipstick look bad? Like, you know, how am I dressed? Do my boobs look good? Like, just if you're constantly worried about like, if you're not able to just be in the moment and it be natural, and I promise you that can happen in the very first date that you go on with someone. It doesn't mean that there's not nerves, but it means that when you feel like you're kind of like, wait a second, like I'm actually invested in what this person has to say. I haven't thought about my facial expressions. I haven't thought about how I looked. The conversation just flowed. They want what I want. I think a lot of the issue is that people don't really get to know people in the way that they should. And I have 2, maybe 3 questions you can ask people when you first meet them. Number 1, what's 3 things you love about yourself? If that person cannot name at least 3 things, red flag. Red flag. If they're like, what? That person's not confident. Another red flag would be if they go, well, I like this about myself, 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 I like this about myself. Then it's like, okay, kind of like a yellow flag. I'll That's kind of like, they really like talking about themselves. It's not a complete deal breaker, but. And then if they say after, they go, well, I like this, this, and this. What about you? Green flag. Green flag right there. Because they're saying, I'm confident to know at least 3 answers, but I'm also interested in what you have to say. Another question you can ask is, if you had a daughter, would you let her date someone like you? Another question, how would you define your relationship with your mom? How do you define your relationship with your dad? Or whatever his parents are, how would you define your relationship with your parents? That is also important. Like, these are some good questions, and I think it's important that instead of like jumping into feelings, we have to like ask these questions. Also, this is cool seeing your other cards. Do you read these cards like tarot? I do not. Can't really read cards like tarot if it's not tarot. It's a different energy, but there is one deck that resembles tarot a lot, and it's called the Energy Oracle deck, and a lot of those cards are very similar to tarot, so in that sense, I'll do that with those. In regards to your love life, I think guard your heart. Be open to love, but don't just fall. Allow yourself to really get to know someone first. Ask deep, insightful questions. Don't say, what's your favorite color? You can find that out later, you know? Don't ask, like, what's your favorite sport or what's your favorite drink? Ask, like, soul-invoking questions to really get to know someone, right? I feel like it's here for you. Like, I really feel like this person you're looking for, this stand-up person, is here for you. I really, truly believe that, especially with the Destined to Have card. And it's like, I want you to believe that too. And you're so close to it. Like, the fact that you feel good in your own solitude, I feel like that right there just speaks volumes. He's hiding. He's playing hide and seek. That would actually be kind of a funny game, is to be like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready or not, here you come. And just tell the universe that your person's coming to find you. Hey, crazier things have happened. So, Amy, I have like a bajillion decks. A bajillion. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I'm counting 28 right now, and that's not even including like the whole one side of my desk and then behind the drawer. So I probably have like 40 or 50 decks. I like using this one a lot though, because I feel like I'm getting good information off of it, but at some point I might switch it up, because sometimes I'll do that. Like, I hyperfixate on one deck and then I move on, or I go back to an old one and I really like that one a lot. Not even Seek. He's nowhere to be seen. He's been a horrible. Oh, Ray. You're welcome, girl. I think it's crazy, Amy. I think Rising Storm went to sleep. Let me send her a message really quickly. Yeah, I've been here for a long time. I'm at over 6 hours. Thanks, Amy. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're sweet. You're sweet. That's all right. It's okay, Amy, because honestly, I would just be getting like a really sugary drink. And I don't need that right now for my wedding. And not only that, but I don't have a Starbucks near me, so I'd have to go to town anyway. The whole thing that you said about get a Starbucks drink on you or someone like for the wedding, that would be awesome because we are going to have to like work a lot that weekend. And then like, I'm sure I'll be running into a Starbucks like on our honeymoon and stuff. So, but it's probably for the best for now anyways. That doesn't happen. I will take a DoorDash. What is it called? Gift. Well, all right. I know I'm eating watermelon. I've had a cinnamon like protein bar type thing. I had pudding. I'm eating watermelon. This is like such a girl dinner. Yeah, Luna, you're right about Jack. It's definitely open. Definitely right about Jack. He's definitely open all the sexual texts and stuff. And hey, Radiant, yes, they are open. They are. And things, but definitely text him like my guy friends type friendship. I didn't ask him anything. Definitely see it and understand. Oh, you didn't ask him anything? That's just what you're thinking or what you're picking up? By the way, how's like my screen looking? Is it looking blurred at all? I've been on for so long, I'm worried. Okay, it looks okay, I think. Oh, dang it. I missed the DoorDash call. I have my phone on focus. It automatically goes on focus at 11. And I missed the call. Oh well, I'll call them back. Okay. Let's see. Good. Okay, Radiant, let me pull you up. Eliana, I got it. Thank you. We've been calling on Rising for almost an hour, but it is getting late and she's on the East Coast. So I think maybe she just wasn't able to be here. Maybe she had to go to bed or something. So I'll have to get her tomorrow. But as long as she doesn't step in, Eliana, you'll be right after Amy, okay? It's like what I'm picking up after you said that, like when it comes to friendships, talking, it's not much, but sexual things are go. Yes. You're like kind of like analyzing right now and like reflecting on that, which kind of sucks a bit because I like friendship too, but like you said, I gotta view it with my guy. Oh, wait, hold on. Amy didn't donate. Sorry, I was waiting on Rising, not Amy. Oh my gosh. Eliana, you're next. You're next. I'm so sorry. I like completely spaced. I'm waiting on Rising, not Amy. Amy's just talking to me in the chat. So Eliana, you can post your question. Amy and I are just talking. I'm so sorry. It's been a long day. Okay, so he says, like, what I'm thinking about after you said that, like, when it comes to friendships, not talking much, sexual things are a go, which kind of sucks a bit, because I'm like friendship too, but like you said, I gotta view it like my guy friendships and friends. Your screen looks fine to me. Thank you. Yeah, Amy, I'm glad that it resonates for you. I find a lot of times, like, when I do a reading for people, they're like, I don't know about that, or like, okay, I mean, I guess, you know, but like, then something will happen and they're like, oh, okay, that's what that was. And then I think sometimes too, people just want to hear what they want to hear. They don't necessarily want to hear what you're telling them. So they don't really want to see the sense that you're making. And that I just have to like go, okay, I tried. So yeah, I'm really glad, Amy, that's all that to say. I'm really glad that like, as you reflect on it, that it's resonating for you. That makes me really happy to hear, because that's what I want. That's all that I want, is for people to feel confirmed in their feelings and feel clarity in their decisions. Do you agree with that too, Eliana? All right, general for September. General for September. Yeah, it does suck. It's just sexual that we talk the most and even call. You know, it is what it is. It's nice to get attention. I mean, that's true, Amy. Like, if that's, you know, but you also have free will here, you know? So, like, once that gets to be, like, not enough for you, then you can walk away. General for September. General for September. Ooh. All right. What is the Five of Cups about? All right, so I feel like there's some disappointment with finances here. I feel like maybe you were hoping that you'd be at a certain milestone or a certain place. Oh, sorry, I'm catching up. Chat. Some want you to tell them what they want instead of what we're getting from spirit. Exactly, Eliana. And like that's the hard part. It's like I always like to give you the truth with like some positive spin, but like it's hard to do. It's a fine line. I'm not trying to make people angry or like think that I am trying to be mean, because I'm not. Yeah, of course I'm gonna keep talking to other guys and just see some more while I have Jack here too. Yeah, I think that's a good plan, Amy. So this almost makes me feel like you were like, you set out with certain goals that maybe you're not meeting in September, or you still feel like, okay, maybe there's some progress or buildup that needs to happen in September for you. I almost feel like maybe you're putting more out than you're getting back. But I feel like Spirit is saying, like, please hold on to it. Please do not give up now. Please do not stop trying, because what I have noticed about manifestations is it starts with a vision. As you manifest it, then you have to take that call to action in whatever that is. And once you do that, then your reality has to catch up with your manifestation. If we could instantly manifest stuff, I could go put a bird in my hand and a bird would appear. That's not the way that our reality works in this dimension. Things have to kind of catch up. And people don't talk about, with manifesting, people don't talk about that. They don't talk about like how you can manifest something and instantly something happens. They make it seem that way. People don't talk about how long something can take to get to you and how long it can take for your reality to catch up with what you're manifesting, but it doesn't mean it's not happening for you. So I'm kind of getting from spirit, like, do not feel discouraged. Do not be like, do not let this like stop you, you know, from your goals, because it's like in the works, right? The moon talks about illusion. It's what you haven't seen yet. And don't let that stop you from believing that it's possible. Hey, Rising. Oh, dang, that sucks. I'm sorry. And a mantra of mine is my past does not dictate my future outcomes, and my experience can change at any time. My experience can change at any moment, meaning like just like that, everything can change. And we know that because everyone says such is life, anything can happen in an instant. But we know that, we've lived that, that's proof. So the same thing can also be true for something good. So I think it's important that you know that if you're not seeing the results in, no, you didn't. You did not, Rising. We're going to do you next. So if you're not seeing the results you're looking for, Eliana, in September, do not like let that discourage you, because I'm kind of getting that you probably aren't going to see like a huge payoff in September. And I just don't want that to get you down. You're working towards your goals. I feel like the right people are going to recognize you. What else am I getting? There's something here about like defending your belief system, just defending on what you believe. So you could have a way of thinking or an ideal that you feel is right in your life. You could feel like, no, I'm not meant to work a 9-to-5 job. Like, I'm supposed to be my own boss. I am supposed to explore my creativity and also get paid for it. And while that may not be the traditional or conventional way of being, that's my truth. That's my belief. You might feel like you have to kind of, you're welcome, Rising. You might have to feel like you have to stand up for your beliefs and stand up for yourself and kind of fight to have to prove that what you're doing is the right thing for you in your journey. I'm kind of getting like, there's this feeling that like the people who think old school, or you know, and the thing is Eliana, I think you have support. You know, I really do feel like you have support. I don't feel like you're without a support system, but I feel like it's like the way that you think is progressive. It's different. It's not the way that other people think, and they can't dream that big, you know. They're not able to dream as big as you, therefore it's an immediate like hater, because they're not as expansive in their thought. They're not a visionary. And so keep the people in your corner. Don't worry about the other people. I think in September is going to be a lot of willpower, standing up for yourself, fighting for what you want, keeping the vision, not giving up. It's more so an overall theme in September versus like minor details. I don't necessarily know if anything huge is going to happen in September, but I do feel like it's a mental thing that's happening for you, that you're going to have to stick with it and keep that tenacity and keep that motivation and keep that ambition. Yes, this is so true. I'm so different than most people around me. And that can be hard. That can make you question yourself if you're not secure enough in yourself to not question yourself. And even if you are, sometimes you might go, am I doing the right thing? But you are. Did you have any questions about that, Eliana? You're very welcome. It makes sense because I'm currently manifesting through affirmation, so I have to keep persisting. And always remember, like, what I said about people don't talk about manifesting as like what they don't talk about is how long something can take to get to you. You know what I mean? Like, some of the things I've manifested happened within months. Some things happened immediately, and I'm talking hours, and some things take months. You know, it's like it just depends on what the energy is that you're trying to bring in. If you're trying to bring energetic things, it tends to come quicker. So like if you're trying to bring in money, you can make that happen pretty fast. But if the thing requires, okay, for example, like if you're offering a good, then you need people to want to buy that good to give you that money. So it's like, I don't know, people can manifest money easily. You can manifest a check coming in the mail. People don't believe that, so they don't think it can happen. But if it's energetic, if it's like mental and energetic, I think it can come in pretty quick, honestly. But if you're trying to manifest a physical item, that's difficult to do. If you're trying to manifest a house, if you're trying to manifest a piece of furniture for an affordable price, you know, those kinds of things are going to take time because those are of the physical world. Some things do take a while. It's crazy. Manifest, there you go. Manifest money super easily. So maybe this doesn't have to do about money, or maybe it does, but maybe it just has to do with like the milestones you're trying to reach when it comes to that money. You know what I mean? Because like I manifest so easy as far as like, I can't even begin to tell you how many refund checks I've gotten in the mail. My health insurance, my bank, my car insurance, like literally I think I might have used Intuit, like tax service, as like a practice. Like I don't think I've ever filed my own taxes. I think I've always done it through a tax preparer, but I must have signed up for Intuit. They send me a check. Like refund checks, I mean, I'm talking anywhere from $12 to like $600, $700, $800. I think at one point I remember getting $1,000 check. So it's like, it's crazy. And I'm so glad that what a manifest coach is saying is aligning with what I'm saying, because this shit I'm pulling out from the ether. I'm not a manifesting coach. I don't know these things, but somehow I do. People are hard to manifest. Exactly. Like if you're wanting to manifest like assistance, like someone's help with something, you can do that. Like as long as it's requiring, if it's just like an offer. But like you can't manifesting like a physical whole entire person. That is not easy. Not really. I mean, it's easy, but it doesn't come fast, you know? Like we live in a physical reality. So we can't manifest like that. Maybe in the 5th dimension, 6th dimension, 8th dimension, 9th dimension, maybe we can manifest quicker than that. But we're in the physical reality and we have to remember that. I have a huge amount I'm wanting to manifest. Amy. Amy, you manifest him coming back just so you can tell him what's up. But yeah, that's what I got. So, Radiant, that's what I have for you, girl. Rising, I am ready for you. Let's get started. What is your question for your in-depth reading? Good night, Radiant. Have a good night. Of course. All right, let's see. find some astrology. Let's see if we can get some new information. How did Jay feel after seeing Rising? How did he feel about seeing her a couple of times today? How did he feel about seeing her a couple of times today? How did he feel, please? Feel something. How did he feel? Wow, he felt in alignment. We have Trine, which talks about he felt like this was supported by something bigger than him. He felt like he was in harmony. You guys were in flow because maybe he feels like there's been this energetic block that stops you guys from seeing one another. And he felt like, oh, okay, like nothing's really blocked right now. We have conjunction, so we have union, merging, and coming together. So this actually is just like confirmation for what actually happened. But also I feel like it's his way of saying like him acknowledging that this happened. I feel like a lot of times Jay is in a very avoidant style of being. He's very mentally avoidant. And I feel like right now him acknowledging that this happened is a big deal because I think a lot of times he likes to pretend like things aren't happening that actually are. We have the yin, and yin is the feminine version of the yin and yang. It's feminine form. And this talks about intuition, trust, patience, spirituality, and receptivity. So with that being said, I feel like he was receptive to the interaction. He felt like there was this like, I'm almost getting like he kind of was like fixated on the interactions, you know, like the confirmation here of him like acknowledging that there was a merging or coming together, seeing one another, and then also like here kind of like fixated because he's being receptive, right? He's being open. He definitely was very aware of his surroundings. He definitely like knew you were there. There was no doubt about it. And I think that's kind of what this is highlighting here. Oh wow, that's weird. Fixed energy was like fixated. Stability, persistence, loyalty, and dependability. So I feel like he's in this place where he wants this to continue. Like he would love to have like an interaction with you more often. I think he was very much like wondering about you. There's like this message of like, I don't know why this is so weird. Like when I do readings for you, every once in a while, Spirit will like show me an image of like, you know how when people are talking in comics and they have like thought bubbles or like conversation bubbles, like that's how they show me you guys sometimes. And like his thought bubble, I wonder if he likes comics. His thought bubble is like, oh, I've really like noticed that I haven't seen her much lately, and I would love to keep seeing her, but I don't know how to make this happen because sometimes it feels like we go a while without seeing each other, and then we see each other, and then we go a while without seeing each other again. And I feel like he's in this place of like, I don't know, like I think that he would like to interact with you again and just be physically in your energy again. How did he feel? How did he feel? All right, so we're going to take that card here. We have cardinal. So I think like cardinal urges, cardinal sins, basically just being very human. He just was being very human today. You know, experiencing really down to earth human emotions. I feel like he was very in his body. I feel like, you know, when he was there, he was very present. Amy, so the mini love spread is a 6-card love spread where I answer how you feel about them, how they feel about you, what brings you together, what are your strengths and weaknesses, how you can improve the relationship. And that's like about you both. And then I have a second love spread that's 6 cards where I answer impressions, what they're showing and telling you, their thoughts, feelings, intentions, outside influences, blocks if there are any, and overall energy. But I don't add in message cards. Those are always separate. All right. Makes a lot of sense. I have to think about it, Amy, but I might make a package where I do something like that though, where I do a mini and some message cards or something like that. The reason that I haven't done that is just because it's already kind of like they can build that reading on their own. But I guess if I present it in a way that it's like, it kind of seems like it's like a whole entire reading option, then maybe people will be more inclined to get it. Okay, Rising, that sounds good. So I feel like during this interaction with you, he felt like things were really going his way. We have the Magician here under Trine. I feel like he kind of sensed or picked up that you both were hyper aware of being in each other's presence. Interestingly enough, I feel like even though he's the masculine in this interaction, you're the feminine, I feel like he was leaning a lot into his feminine self to really like try to pick up on any kind of signals you were giving, use his intuition, figure out like, are you facing him? Are you looking away? Are you open to conversation? What's your body language like? Like, I felt like he was very much like reading into that, being very present in his body, but then also like after the fact thinking about those interactions. I think you said you saw him multiple times, because I'm kind of getting like, well, there was one interaction where he kind of was just like he was kind of surprised to see you. So I don't know if it was like he saw you once and was like, okay, and maybe like another time he was like, oh shit, I didn't expect that. I don't really know, but something feels like a surprise here. Yeah, this is interesting. This card means a weakened immune system. That's so weird. I do feel like he kind of felt like he had to just still remain unaffected or like unattached. So my guess, and I feel like this is more of an educated guess, but my guess is that you really didn't get much from him today during these interactions. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. All right. Amy donated for some message cards. All right, Amy, I got it. Now, Amy, I'm going to do a channeled reading for Rising. So I just want to let you know that it's going to be a few minutes before I can get to your channeled messages. I hope that's okay. Sightseeing. There you go. I like that. That's fun. Just taking in the sights. Just taking in the beauty. It's fine, just messages from Nick because I know we said that he thinks about me still. At least I believe that's what we said. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm actually gonna go put my watermelon away really quickly so that I can have a little bit more room to write and stuff. Okay. Whew. I'm still here. If you guys have any questions about anything, just let me know. I'm working on a channeled reading right now. You're welcome, Rising. Okay. All right, we got it. It's a little bit like, it's like a whole page, but it's very, I was like writing kind of like really, really fast. So bear with me as I read this. But he says, my heart always skips a beat when I see you, and I don't even know why. I think about you. No, maybe he's saying I think about you. We'll add that in. My heart always skips a beat when I see you, and I don't even know why. I think about that because sometimes I feel like I'm in control mentally and unattached to you, but then that heart skipping shit happens. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck is that about? Then I start overanalyzing everything. I really try to talk myself out of things when it comes to you. 1, I don't really know you. 2, I've never really talked to you. 3, so much of this could be in my head. 4, ... I could go on, but it's like when I see you, I go mush in the head and nothing makes sense anymore. Sometimes I do all right, and I notice it's after periods of no interaction. Though like today, I find myself right back where I started. Shit doesn't make sense. You just really baffle me. I feel like you have me in this confusing chokehold, like some kind of magic shit, because I am so drawn to you for absolutely no reason. Well, okay, you're attractive, but like that's it. I just want to be near you, and it's crazy to me. Especially because I know I need to be single right now. I really cannot entertain something new for so many reasons. I'm not there. But did you like what you saw today? That made me laugh. He said, but did you like what you saw today? Is there still feelings for me? I wish I could know what you were thinking. I like seeing you. ... So that's what I have here. And it's kind of funny because like I almost felt like he had like this whole inner monologue, and like that's kind of what I was picking up on with the whole like thought bubbles thing, was like his perspective. So that is what I have for you, Rising. I hope you enjoyed it. Wow. I am convinced that Libra men make nice lovers because Jack was definitely like you said, and hey, I'll please you and you please me, which feels so Libra. Very balanced. Very balanced. So, Rising, I hope you liked that. All right, guys. Next up, we have Amy. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it was kind of funny. He was like, well, wait, did you like what you saw? I wish so many times these people you got readings on, like you'd actually be able to start dating them. And then like you could be like, hey, is this what you were thinking at that time? And then they can be like, yeah, actually, that's a lot of what I was thinking. Like I want that confirmation from these people so bad. And like I'm not ever gonna get it. Sometimes I do, because like things that I say are gonna happen if people come back and tell me. But like I would love for people to get into like a relationship where they feel safe enough to be like, hey, I got tarot readings on you. Like, do you want to hear one? And just know what these guys are like, wait, actually, yeah. You know, like just to confirm for me. But I think it resonates because I pull this shit from somewhere. And I have a good imagination, but like I can't think on the spot. So I feel like I am getting information from somewhere. You're welcome, Rising. Thank you so much for your patience with me today, too. I know you were waiting a minute for your reading. Oh, you love updating me. Thank you. I love it, too. I love knowing what's going on with you guys. All right. So, Amy, what is your question? Or wait, did you get messages or what are we doing for you? Oh, messages from Nick. That's what it was. Okay. Messages from Nick. All right. Messages. Messages from Nick to Amy, please. Messages from Nick to Amy. I'm hearing like I'm jealous. Isn't that a song? I'm jealous. I feel like that's like a pretty like well-known like TikTok song. Oh baby, I'm jealous. Baby, I'm jealous of the pictures that you like. Baby, I'm jealous of those with lighter eyes. Baby, I'm jealous and I know it ain't right. I'm jealous. I'm the jealous kind. Something like that. I feel like that's kind of how he's feeling right now. Is it's like I don't think he necessarily knows that you're involved with other people kind of in that way, but I think like he doesn't want to know. Like he's just like, I don't want to know. I just don't want to know. He says, I'm becoming first of all, he said, I know you don't feel the same. So maybe he's in this place where he feels like maybe his feelings that he's catching are stronger than yours. And maybe he's like a little bit nervous about that because he's over here like thinking, oh, she wants friends with benefits. She just got out of a relationship. You know, like, I don't know, like you're looking for something. You might have told him you're not looking for anything serious and he's like, fuck, I gotta figure this shit out. He says, I'm becoming a better person. He says, I still have feelings for you. I can't do this. I would do it all again. So I think he's kind of in this place of like, he's struggling. I would say he's definitely struggling. Like, I think when someone says I can't do this, it's not like I don't want to do this. Obviously, he would do this again with you. I feel like it's more like I just can't. Like, I just can't. I can't handle like what I'm feeling. I can't handle like what you might be thinking. If I tell you what I'm feeling, I can't handle telling you what I'm feeling. Like, I feel like for him, it's more just like I just can't right now. I just cannot. Messages from Nick to Amy, please. I saved your text and messages. Sometimes I lie awake thinking about you. Crazy. So maybe things are mutual then. I mean, obviously you have a thing for him. You think he's so hot and you like love everything about him. But like if he was like, I want to have a relationship with you, like would you be open to that? Like is that something that you could see yourself saying yes to right now? Do you feel like that's too much too fast? Like what are you thinking? And I know you are thinking in your head, well, I'm not going to approach him. He's ghosted and he needs to come find me. But like, what would you do? I'm just curious. Oh, he asked if he's wondering about you. I cannot do a relationship with him because I'm not ready at all. I don't want to hurt him the way I've hurt Jacob. For sure. Well, girl, you're growing, you're learning. I love that. I think that's amazing. All right, guys. Well, it's officially been almost a full work day. Actually, it has been a full work day if you count a lunch break, and I haven't even had a lunch break. It's been over 7 hours. So your girl's gonna go. I'm not even gonna do a last call. I'm just gonna take this opening and split. That's what she said. And yeah, I'm gonna run. I'm just confirming really quickly that no other donations have come through. It's just so I can make sure I've redeemed everything. All right, last thing came in at, let's see. You're welcome, Amy. Like, I gotta get my shit together, but I would definitely be open to starting out small. Yeah, I think that's really like healthy. You know, that's very healthy of you to say that. You're very welcome. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Everyone else that's hanging out in here, I'm not sure if you're still in here or not, but I just want to say goodnight. Thank you for an awesome live stream, and I'll see you guys in a couple hours, like tomorrow sometime. Okay.